It's a blood clot body, just family logic, it's a feeling itself. It's the hostess with the mostest. Select the Sila Shalom from the 1 and 2s. You know how we do. It's the vibes.
Bittersweet Herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Run the rhythm.
Bittersweet Herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Yes, family, make sure to get your bitters as we draw near and draw clear. What's the vibe, fam? Boy, Shalom chiming in for a hot second. You know what I mean? Got some interesting things coming up soon. I'll be live on here in a minute. You know what I mean? Time we got 3:40 Eastern time. Tikva, where's it? Tikva, here on top of you. I'm going to see you passing through, yeah? I'm going to see the family passing through. You know what I mean? So, yeah, y'all see the topic. Y'all see the title. Create a gang debate with Team Kemet coming soon. Yeah. I know what time it is. So I know they gave me a call yesterday, the day before yesterday, to go ahead and put things in motion for the debate. Create a gang versus Team Kemet. So this should be real interesting, family. Elijah, where's the big man to see ya? You know what I mean? Matter of fact, anybody want to hop on, I'm going to drop the link. I ain't dropping no particular presentation. I just decided to hop on and chop it up with the family. I dropped the link. Anybody want to hop on? Hop on. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's about that time. Since we beat up the Hebrews, now it's time for Kemet. Yeah. This is going to be an interesting debate. The topic of the debate is going to be based on cosmogony, science, and time. Those are the subjects of the debate matter. Created gang versus Team Kemet. Topic, cosmogony, creation, and time. Now this should be real interesting. Real interesting. Because a lot of these people we debate, none of them wholeheartedly read the Owaspy in the fullness to have an understanding or even make a rebuttal. You think you're going to do a quick Google research, or like some of these other cats, they'll buy the book, hold up the book as if to say, like, that means something. I've been in this book over a decade, nigga. You was not about to get the Owaspy overnight and think you about to outduke me. It don't work like that. That's like going into the martial art dojo. You goddamn don't know you don't know nothing about martial arts, but you trying to go up against the goddamn top head black belt of the dojo who been doing this shit for 20 years. And you a new nigga wet behind the ears thinking you about to take out the master of the dojo. That's how the shit is with the Owaspy would be. And damn nigga who just purchased the Owaspy last week think he gonna compete with me in the Owaspy. Every nigga who tried that lost. You know what I'm saying? And then just because you got the Owaspy don't mean nothing. You gotta read it with comprehension and understanding what you're reading. Imagine somebody came up to you, a Bible believer, who never read the Bible, right? Imagine that. Somebody came up to you who never read the Bible, you are an expert in scripture, and they're telling you, oh, your book ain't nothing, I'll take you out, or whatever the argument may be. And you're looking at them like, oh, you never even read the Bible. And then when they start to read the Bible, they get stuck on the 7-day creation story of Adam and Eve. They don't want to go no further than that. They think they got something. They think they got an up on you because of Adam and Eve and the 7-day creation story, but they're not reading the rest of the book to get the comprehensive understanding of what's really going on in totality. You know what I mean? You can't just cherry pick something and think you're going to get the upper hand. You can't cherry pick about the droops and the irons and think you're going to get the upper hand. First of all y'all niggas who cherry pick about the droops and the irons don't even know the time period that they're talking about. We deal with time over here. Owaspy placed that time period of early man 78,000 years ago. Your Bible don't even go back that far. We're talking about man in his primitive state, according to your Owaspy. This ain't the modern English man. This ain't the modern, the English, American, European when they talk about the irons being white and yellow. And then even in the book it tells you that the irons being white and yellow has nothing to do with modern day Europeans. The book tells you that. But then again, they get stuck upon the irons being white and yellow, but they're very patriotic. Noah is white. Read the book of Enoch. Noah was a white man, as Rabbi Yahushua explained it. Noah was a white man, according to the text, right? Now, when we say that the irons was white and yellow and albino, oh no, blah, blah, blah. But when we say Noah was white as snow, hair like wool, what's the first thing they say? Oh, Noah was an albino. See the biasness? So my point is this. You can't talk about the irons being white and yellow or have an issue with that when the very progenitor of the race of Ham comes from an albino, a white man named Noah. Do we need to pull it up? Do we need to pull it up? I'm rolling my split. Got a couple haters. Oh, he smokes drugs while teaching philosophy. My nigga, let me tell y'all something. I didn't grow up like how some of y'all grow up. I'm West Indian, nigga. Marijuana is a plant that grows like any other dandelion, yellow dot. See what I'm saying? If you don't understand the culture where people come from, keep your mouth shut. You don't know what you're talking about. Niggas want to ridicule niggas smoking weed, but niggas eating Passover lamb. Niggas killing dead animals on Passover, which is supposed to be a practice, but y'all niggas is taking life. Y'all niggas is taking life. What up, Bazell? Where it said Snoop? Where it said Big Mom? See ya. He said we wearing the same. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know how that go? Peace, Snoop. You know what? Let me run the rhythm low key for a minute. Let me let the rhythm run the low. You know how we do. But hold on, let me light it real quick. It's a blood clot night. Yes, family. You done know the system in order of Jah over I and I. Anybody want to hop in? The link is in the chat. I'm here to talk about the upcoming debate we got with Team Kemet. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be in October. I think October 19th is the date set for the debate. Creative Game versus Team Kemet. And you know who's on the Creative Game? Me, Cosmon Cal, Daryl Cosmon, and Malachi McAfee, known as the Four Horsemen. On Team Kemet, from what I've seen on the flyer, you got Jabari, you got Reggie, you got what's that dude named Asar, and then if I'm not mistaken, I see Nepal on the flyer. Man, you're gonna sit down somewhere, yo. She's been trying her best to get at the Creative Game, so I guess it's an opportunity. And I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Creative Game don't play no games when it comes to this debate. I hope y'all got y'all T's crossed and your I's dotted. Because I'm coming for blood. The round I got for Kemet, if y'all thought the Hebrew shuffle was bad, if y'all thought my round in the debate with the Hebrews was bad, wait till you see what I got for these Kemetic niggas. Mm-hmm. It's over for Jabari. It's over for Jabari. Nobody on that side got the energy and force that what we gonna come with. Between me, Cosmon, Cal, and Malachi, as far as that energy, y'all ain't matching that. Who gonna match our energy? Reggie? Who gonna match it? Asar? Nepal? Jabari? Come on, man. This is debate on cosmogony. You know what cosmogony is? The origin of the universe, including our solar system. We got that. What are you going to bring out of Kemet to prove the cosmogony? What you going to put a whole bunch of zoomorphized deities? What you going to show Ra coming out the primordial waters creating? We're going to expose that as foolishness. They say the OSB is a fairy tale book. The Hebrews were saying that. We prove that their book starts off with a fairy tale, a 7-day creation story, and the Adam and Eve. Woman is created from the rib of man. See that? So if we're going to call shots about the books being fairy tale. Well, everybody got a little bit of fairy tale in it. Especially Kemet. Y'all got alligator heads, lion bodies, hippopotamus torsos. That's the Ammon. Hmm? We're gonna roast these niggas. We're gonna roast these niggas. Hey, can you get the bitter herbs in Canada? Yeah, definitely. I can get the bitter herbs in Canada. Let me tell you something. I done shipped to Malaysia before. I done shipped to the land of Israel before. I done shipped to Afghanistan before. Yeah, nigga, my bittersweet herbals have made it to Afghanistan, a hostile war zone. My bittersweets is over there making moves. But yeah, what I would need is a postal address so I could, see how much the shipping will cost to ship to Canada. But I ship all over the world. I got a couple orders I got to push up for the probably about Monday. Got a couple new batches in the making. But yeah, boy, these Kemetic cats, and see, they're gonna make the same mistake that the Hebrews and everybody else made. That you're gonna try to go at the author, John Bala knew, bro. They're gonna try about the European and the colonizer. I'm about to bury all that, man. Y'all might as well stop saying that about John Newborn. Y'all leave that alone. Because what I got on Kemet, Sanetta. I know you and Jabari boys and all that, but after this debate, y'all niggas make full out, man. The same way you and the Paul fell out after the Creator Gang debate, y'all had a damn divorce that same night over the debate. Nigga, we wrecked house. I couldn't even finish my my presentation. They interrupted me because I was chopping their ass to death. I stripped their identity away. Showed them boys that, nigga, you can even show me a black Hebrew Israelite upholding Torah throughout the ages. They couldn't prove that. So if you can't prove that, you got to admit your identity of being a Hebrew Israelite was fathered by the European Jews. You gotta eat that because you can't disprove it. So how can you say that Israelite doctrine is a black doctrine when you cannot prove a lineage of black men upholding Torah? Can't show that. What do you got for blood circulation? But I'll say this. Before I tell anybody anything, the first thing I tell people, I like to do with self-conviction. Because the herbs, they're going to do what they're supposed to do. But a lot of times it is ourselves. We got to change our diet. Sometimes we could be eating something or drinking something that is triggering high blood pressure, that is triggering poor blood circulation, that is triggering inflammation and mucus buildup. So you have to check that first and then get on the herbs. Because it's just like taking the herbs and you're not fixing the problem within the diet. See what I'm saying? If you're not correcting your diet in the process of taking herbs, you're beating a dead horse. No, I don't mind. I don't mind collecting the bread and, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, take whatever. But as a real person, as a realist, like we say over here in Creative Again, we keep it real first. I'll advise you. And my advice deals with self-conviction because now you have to do something to change your diet in order to save your life. And sometimes I could be the bearer of bad news. I know a lot of my people like coffee. I was telling them, y'all better stop drinking that coffee. That coffee gonna dehydrate your organs. Next thing you know, your ass gonna be on insulin taking, you're gonna have diabetes and all this other type of health issues because coffee is a strong acid. I mean, the body can tolerate a lot, acid and alkaline. But coffee is a strong acid. You know what I mean? When you got strong acidity, it causes the spike of acid in the blood. The blood becomes hot. So yeah, you could be a vegetarian and still have high blood pressure based off the percentage of acid in your food or your drink. But speaking of drinks, mainly, you could be a vegetarian and drink coffee and still have inflammatory conditions. See that? I always had restricted blood flow since my youth. Now, some of that could come from the parent. It can be hereditary. So if your mother and father's health is not the best, and they come and have you, you're going to come down with the symptoms that they have. So if you're anemic, low blood pressure, if your mother had that when you was born, when you was going through the pregnancy to have you, you're going to come down with those same symptoms. until you correct it during your life. Like my son, he was born with asthma because his mother had asthma. But when my son stopped eating meat at the age of 4, that asthma went away. And he played football in junior high school and high school. You can't play no football if you got asthma. So once my son changed his diet, the asthma went away. Because asthma is nothing when you have you got mucus and swelling in the bronchial tube in your lungs. It's when your tubes get restricted, and that's due to mucus buildup. Acid, inflammation. Inflammation swell things up. So if your lungs get swelled, it'll cause your bronchial tube, your passage to restrict. And now you're breathing, trying to get air. Oh, that's in a diet. Change your diet, change your life. That's what I tell people first, and then I sell them the herbs. So they can't come back and say the herbs ain't work. No, nigga, you ain't changing diet. You're not putting that on me. We ain't doing that over here. But change your diet, change your life, man. Trust me. I know people who can't let go of that meat. I know people, it's going to take the doctors to tell them, nigga, you got stage 4 cancer before they change their diet. A lot of times it's going to be too late. But I don't knock people for what they eat. If you eat meat, nigga, I don't knock people for eating meat. Nigga, I grew up on the meat. You know what I mean? Do you. Just be mindful of what you're doing. Where it said Keanu, where it said Tabitha, where it says history. Their beloved Thugma did not come back to life. Him and God imprisoned him. So the question is, who was that young man that came to the throne? Those Kemet folks do not know that history. No, they don't know nothing about spirituality on that level. You know what I mean? The way Owaski laid down the spirituality, if you're spiritual, you're ready for it. But if you're not ready for that. If you want to ask any of them Kemetic cats, what is the purpose of Osiris in the seat of judgment in the judgment hall of Ma'at? What is the purpose of that? What is that? Why do we got to go see Osiris for? Why? Explain. Why Osiris? Now, does that include the Asiatics and the Indians and the Chinese folks? Do they got to come through the 42 judgment? I mean, the judgment hall of Ma'at to see Osiris? Do an Indian man got to do that too? Do a Chinaman? Or is that strictly restricted to the Africans? Because if that is the case, where does the Indian go after he died? Where does the Chinaman go after he died? If we're supposed to be one with Osiris, is it like the Hebrews? Well, if you're not part of this fold, nigga, you outside the kingdom. Is it like that with Osiris? If you're not going to be one with Osiris, you're going to be outside the kingdom. That's right. You got testimony from Brazil. Facts. Me too. I had asthma all the way until I was plant-based. That's right. Change your diet, change your life. I have had people who told me the tea is nasty. Oh, the tea is nasty, but I can't drink that. And they died. Not because, you know what I mean, like, of the tea in them. It's because that they didn't want to change their diet, nor did they want to change their way of life, trying something new. The things that are bitter for you are good for you. When I drink my fucking tea, trust and believe, I turn my face every time. I'm like, good night, sheesh. And I know this shit good for me, so I drink that shit like water. And that's how I raised my son. When my son was little, when I used to give him the herbs, it was bitter as hell. I'll tell him this when he was little. I'll be like, this gonna make you strong like Popeye. I said, this gonna make you strong like Popeye. He'll grab it and he'll just drink it like it's water, thinking nothing of the taste for the fact that I said it's gonna make you strong like Popeye. So a lot of this is psychological. If you can psychologically prepare your mind for it, you can better digest it. But I'm West Indian. I'm used to bitter herbs. I grew up on that. That's nothing new. But some people who are, American or who has no knowledge of bitter herbs, when they taste it a lot of time, oh no, I can't drink that. You know what I mean? But if you want to save your life, you're going to drink that bitterness. You know what I mean? Real talk. Talk to me, fam. What's good? What we talking about? We talking about what is better for cancer, the detox or immune system? Shit, both, but the detox. The detox got all the herbs in it. The detox got the herb that's in the immune system booster, and the detox got the herb that's in the cotton C7. So the detox got all the herbs. I had a lady. You know what I mean? I met her. She had brain cancer. She had lumps on her head. You know what I'm saying? And she came and got some of the herbs. She bought a half-gallon bottle. Let me see. Hold on. She bought a half-gallon. It's a half-gallon bottle right here. It's a big bottle right here. It's a half-gallon bottle. I met this lady. She had brain cancer. She bought one of these, one bottle of this half-gallon of full-body detox. When I spoke to her, she came back in a month, right, to get another bottle. She said, when she went back to the doctor, all within a month, she said, the doctor said my tumors had shrunk tremendously. Those were her words to me from the doctor saying how her tumor shrunk tremendously in her brain due to the detox. All I got is testimony from what people tell me. Some people don't want to get on camera and, you know what I mean, show themselves, so I respect that. But they'll let me know. Then we have a contestant. What do you say, Tickler? The detox is real. See that? The detox is real. You know what I mean? Let's run that.
Bittersweet Herbals, where the taste is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Health 101. I got testimonies. Let's show my wife's testimony real quickly. You know what I mean? Huh? Yeah, I see it out there. Somebody in the taking Jesus.
Just found this unbelievable sequin dress on eBay from a seller who's probably a Vegas showgirl. Then I was craving.
Peace. This is your host, Sila Shalom. And I'm here today to introduce my girlfriend. She's going to give her testimony and talk about some of the effects of medical prescription, the nature of her fibroid tumors, and the nature of how the herbs remove the fibroid tumors. So I'm going to let her give her testimony. And she was the first person I cured, so it's only right for her to give her first testimony. And then I'm still working on getting more testimonies from other people. So my wife was the first person I healed with this holistic healing. You know what I mean? She had fibroid tumors and polyps, but she didn't go through it. You know what I'm saying? Get their schedule and trying to work it out. So just bear with me. But here's the first one. She's just going to go in and explain her personal experience. So I want you to hear her out. All right? Peace.
Hi, this is Natural Tea. I'm here to give my testimony about the natural herbs. I'm here to give my testimony of how it cured me, how it healed me. I had fibroid tumors. I had 7 of them. And I was going to my gynecologist to get treatment, and she was giving me pain pills, iron shots, but it wasn't helping. So the last result that she gave me was going to be surgery, a hysterectomy. So I had a choice to get the hysterectomy, or she was no longer going to see me. So oh my God, okay. So I wanted all my woman parts. I didn't want to have the hysterectomy. So I got a second opinion, which was the natural herbs. I started taking the herbs 6 months prior to finding out I had the fibroid tumors. So I took them for 6 months. Of course, I was doing a diet with the fruits and the vegetables. And it was equaling out together. For 6 months, I took the herbs every morning, evening, night. I just religiously took the herbs. So when I went back to my gynecologist, she, did the test and everything and found out that they was shrinking. It was getting smaller. So naturally, I didn't have a life. Hurting all the time. I couldn't perform. I couldn't perform with my partner. I couldn't perform with my family. I couldn't do anything. I was just in pain and I couldn't live. It wasn't life. So 6 months prior to taking these herbs, I seen a big difference. I felt a big difference. And 2 months after that, I took another test. Fibroid tumors, all 7 was gone. And to this day, haven't came back. Fibroid tumor free, cramp free, swollen free. I'm happy. I can perform life. I can do what I couldn't do before. And I'm so happy with the results. I have the energy that I had when I was in my 20s. I feel so good. So I just want to say that if any women out there that's suffering from fibroid tumors, you don't have to suffer with them. You don't have to get rid of your womanly parts to get rid of the pain and the discomfort of the fibroid tumors. You can do what I did. You can take the herbs. You can do the fruits, the vegetables, the water, and if you're drinking the sodas, let them go. They bat on your kidneys and your other organs that's inside of you. So I just want to say I took the herbs and the results was I don't have any more fibroid tumors.
Did they ever come back?
And they never came back to this day.
And how many years has this been?
That was in 2005. 2005.
Now look at that. She said that was in 2005. That's been over, what, 20? Close to 20? 19 years ago. Baby, did the fibroid tumors ever come back?
Never came back.
What? Hey, look, say it.
Never came back, and I don't miss them.
Look at that. See that? Ain't no games being played over here with these bitters. You know what I'm saying? I may not have the breakdown like the Yakis, the arts degree. When it comes to cooking, when it comes to working at a wrist, producing product, that's where I come in at, yo. That's where I come in at. You know when you used to hustle, you had that one nigga who could cook the dope real good? Yeah, you know how to cook that shit up? Yeah, that's me. I'm the nigga who could cook the herbs up. Make that shit make it work. Make it make sense. Let me put a light on you. I don't know why she took the lights off. Let me go turn the lights on. But this will hold you over until I get back.
En het track I'm set.
En dat track een bed het.
Shoo! En het track I'm set.
Track ast.
Nuke ass. Shoo!
Nuke I'm set. Track ast.
En het track I'm set.
Nuke ast.
Shoo!
En dat track een bed het.
Shoo!
Nuke shoe.
Man, this shit is classic, man. I'm playing this shit in the debate. I don't give a damn. I'm playing this shit. I'm gonna extend this joke. I'm gonna make the extended version.
Shoo! En het track I'm set.
En dat track een bed het.
Shoo! En het track I'm set.
Track ast.
Nuke ass. Shoo!
Nuke I'm set. Track ast.
En het track I'm set.
Nuke ast.
Shoo!
En dat track een bed het.
Shoo!
Nuke shoe.
Man, this shit is classic, man. I'm playing this shit on my extended version.
Shoo!
I'm gonna extend this joke. I'm gonna make the extended version.
En het track I'm set. Shoo! En het track I'm set. Shoo! Nuke ass. Shoo!
Man, this shit is classic, man. I'm playing this shit on my extended version. is hilarious right there, bro. That's what me thing. Yeah, we got that debate coming up. You know what I mean? We gonna see. They think we the underdogs anyway. But they think, you know what I mean? Like they always go, oh y'all coming against man, y'all better stop. We ain't like the Hebrew Israelites, we did with Kemet too. Kemet is the 23rd art cycle. You know what I mean? We got all that on the paw. Mm-hmm. We'll be dealing with time. Yeah. Timeline. You gonna show that? I don't know who's dealing with the time, but we gonna show that. Timetables of prophecy. I gotta finish this chart. I was working on it, but I never finished it. You said Jabari will have a fit. Yeah, I'm gonna play that last. After I do my round, then play that. Them niggas gonna be tight. I'm appalled. Prophecy is not guesswork. First rules of prophecy is 11 years, 33, 66, 99. Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy, chapter 3, verse 14. The ancient prophets called this the first rule in prophecy. See, niggas don't even know they got rules to prophecy. Niggas really believe prophecy is guesswork. Every time a new president comes, niggas will say that's the Antichrist. Guesswork. George Bush Sr., oh, he the Antichrist. Guesswork. Bill Clinton came into office. Oh, he's guesswork. Oh, George Bush Jr. in office. Guesswork. Oh, 9/11 was in Revelation 9. Guesswork. Every time you hear niggas trying to prophesize or talk about prophecy, it's guesswork. There's nothing concrete. The ancient prophets called this the first rule in prophecy. This was divided into 3 parts of 11 years each, of which it was found that 111 years nearly correspond with another 11 years. This was the second rule in prophecy. So we're dealing with cycles. And the third rule was 99 years, to which 1 year was added. This is the basis. 33, 66, 99. 1 year added, 100 years gives you a century. Prophecy is based off of cycles. Time and half-time equals 400 years and 200 years. Book of Osiris, son of Jehovah. Verse 6, chapter 20. So also I created for Atmospheria a time of 400 years and a half time of 200 years. So again, we're dealing with time. We're dealing with cycles. 400 years. Didn't we do 400 years of slavery? Didn't we do 400 years in Egypt? Cycles. A half time is 200 years. Didn't they say in the book of Daniel, time, and what verse is that? When it talks about the verse in Daniel, the time should be divided, time, and the dividing of time. Let me pull that up real quick. Let's say, what's that? Daniel 7:25. Let me see. Let me see if that's it. Let's go to Daniel 7:25. Daniel chapter 7, verse 25. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, and think to change the times and laws. And they shall be given into his hand until a time and times and the what? Dividing of time. Now in the Owaski, it renders the code that a time is a period of 400 years. What does it say in the book of Asar? So also I created for Atmospheria a what? A time of 400 years. And what? And a half time of 200 years. You divide 400 into 200. So now, the prophecy is based off of time. Owaski gives us the numerical value of that time, which is 400 years. So in Daniel, when it says a time and times and dividing of time, that's 1,000 years. That's 400 one time, another time, which is another 400, which is 800, and half the time, the dividing of that is 200 years, which gives you a time period of 1,000 years. So decoding this prophecy in Daniel is talking about a time of 1,000 years. But that's only if you know that a time is 400 years, and the Bible doesn't tell you that a time is 400 years. So what it ends up being, guesswork. Niggas guessing when these prophecies occurred in Daniel. For 7.5 years. Don't they say something about a 7.5 years too? And then let's go to Revelation 12:14. Another reference to time, and the dividing of time, which is 1,000 years. Revelations 12:14. Let's go to it. It's cooked. Dry cooking niggas. What does Revelation 12:14 say? And to the woman were given 2 wings of a great eagle, that she might fly into the wilderness. They want to talk about fairy tales, right? Into her place, where she is nourished for a time, and the times, and a what? Half time. Look at that. A time, and a times, and a half time. Right here in the Owaski, right here. So also I created for Atmospheria a time of 400 years and a half time of 200 years. What did Revelation say? A time and times and a half time. This is 1,000 years in Revelation. 1,000-year plight within the wilderness, hiding from the face of the serpent. Israelites say, "Oh, that's the house of Israel hiding from in the wilderness from the Edomites," or whatever the case may be. But I'm specifically dealing with time. How the Bible has these codes of time, but you don't understand what these codes are because the Bible doesn't tell you how many years a time is and a half time is, while the Owaski renders it up. There it is right there. A time and a half time is 400 years. And the 400 years is a time, another 400 years is a time, and a half time, 200 years, 1,000 years. See how we decode the codes in the Owaski? So you got the book of Daniel 7:25, that's 1,000 years. And then in Revelation 12:4 is another 1,000 years. Right? Muffin, hush your scones. Mm-hmm. So now look, these are the times tables of prophecy that the Owaski renders up. Ain't none of this guesswork. All this is broken down in measurements of time. Prophecy is not guesswork. A Danai, an arc cycle, equal 3,000 years. We tell you that time is measured in arcs, measured in waves, measured in cycles. Synopsis of 16 cycles, the distance for each arc being about 3,000 years, or what? One cycle. See that? Owaski gives you cycles, time periods, ranges, magnitudes, numbers that you can play with. You can pull out pen and pencil and play with these things. You can crack the code yourself. Look what it states here. Book of Jehovah, chapter 7, verse 19. If you got the Owaski, all these niggas talking about they got the Owaski, right? They holding up the Owaski, right? They don't know what this means. When it states, for each and every Danai, I have created 7 Dans, and to each Dan I have given 6 generations of mortals. I just wonder these niggas who talking about they really ask me what that means. They don't know what that means. Don't let me pull out hold them niggas accountable. Pull out, go to the book of Jehovah 7:19 and explain that. They're gonna be like lost. I'm gonna be like, what's a Danai? They ain't gonna know. I mean, this is basic. This is basic stuff you learn when you get to Owaski. This is the breakdown. For each and every Danai, for each and every cycle of 3,000 years, I have created 7 Dans. A Dan is the equivalent of a time. It's a period of 400 years. It's another name. And each Dan, each 400 years, given 6 generations of mortals. So here is the arc cycle of 3,000 years broken down. This is your 7.5 time. Muffin, hush. This is your 7.5 time. So here's an arc cycle of 3,000 years. This is how it's broken down. 7 periods of 400 years and 1 period of 200 years. That gives you 3,000 years. Look at the chart. Prophecy is not guesswork. Absolute rules governs all things. So we follow these rules and we figure it out. While you over there trying to prophesize based off guesswork. Guesswork prophecy is what these niggas is dealing with. Yeah. Yep. So you got the 7.5. 7 times and a half time. It's 3,000 years. So the Bible gave you 1,000, a time, and a dividing of times. It gives you 1,000 years. But here the Owaski is giving you the full cycle of 7 times and a dividing of time, which completes or makes one arc cycle of 3,000 years. The behavior of an arc cycle within 3,000 years. So within 3,000 years, the races of mortals go through a rise and then a fall within 3,000 years, known as the rise and fall of nations, known as the behavior of an arc, right? So basically, at the beginning of every arc cycle, it always spawns as a new movement, a new age. That's how it always spawns in the beginning of an arc cycle. The last arc cycle we had was the Exodus with Moshe. What happened with Moshe? They left Egypt. It was a new age. It was going into a new lifestyle, right? Every arc cycle starts off with what you consider a new age movement, differing from the old, which would be the old arc cycle. You're going out of one arc cycle, coming into a new arc cycle of 3,000 years. So the last arc cycle we had, because we're in a new arc cycle, but the last one began during the time of the beginning of the Middle Kingdom of Egypt. That's when the last arc cycle began. And what happened at the beginning of the last arc cycle? The new kingdom of Egypt flourished. There was changes made. Osiris wasn't worshipped anymore. It was Amun was the prominent deity. Prior to that, Osiris was the prominent deity of the Old and Middle Kingdom. But during the New Kingdom, Amun became the prominent deity. There's a change, a new age, a new inspiration, a new God, a change of the times. So within the 3,000 year cycle, you have the new age, and it's scaled, and they last about 200 years. And then you may have a time of peace, where you peak within that new age. A time of peace may last 400 years of time. And then from there, you may go into a time of war for about a 600-700 year time period. And then you have what we consider the dark ages, the 1,000 years of darkness, called the time of darkness, like the medieval ages. What happens after the medieval? What happens? You had the European dark ages. But what happens after the European dark ages? You have the Renaissance. It was like the new age. Everything is flourishing again. New inspiration. See that? So the Owaski explains that this is the behavior of mortals, of humans, nations during an arc cycle. See that? Yeah, so you know what I mean? That's just a little taste. That's a little play. That's just play right there. It's showing you Owaski got real time periods and it's practical. I ain't show you a picture of Gad. I ain't show you a picture of Noon. Bent over, telling you he's the universe, she the universe. This is what our ancient ancestors left for us. This is Noon, the primordial. None of that is going to work. Because what we're going to bring out of the Owaski is going to be so practical and so for today's time that y'all going to look silly trying to explain, especially Geb, a nigga laying on his back talking about he the earth. You got Cosmon, Cal, Malachi, Maccabee, and me. That's we're going to talk that talk. We're going to belittle your science and show you that there's a higher science on the block called the Owaski, called the cosmogony of prophecy. Let me show you something, yo. Look at this. Look what we got. Like in the Owaski, we got a book called Cosmogony of Prophecy, so it's like, come on. They be like, yo, Owaski got prophecy. What did that say right there? Prophecy of Moses and his people coming to America. Now, this is a prophecy of the descendants of Moses and his people. Now, who is Moses and his people according to the Bible? That'll be the Israelites, right? Is there a prophecy in the Bible where it distinctly say that the children of Israel will cross the Atlantic Ocean and come to the Americas? If we prophesize it, we should be able to prophesize the names of lands in the future. Right? Hush. But look what it say here, Owaski Bible, Book of Letha, chapter 4, verse 12 and 13. Look what it states. And Capelia shall deliver the faithless of Israel. Muffin, hush. And Capelia shall deliver the faithless of India. And China shall deliver the faithless of Japheth, Asia and China. And what does that say? Moses shall deliver the faithless, the Israelites of Egypt. And you shall also put this upon Moses and his people. Here's the prophecy. He shall lead his people westward, and their hearers, their descendants after them, shall also go westward, meaning westward into what? Northeast Africa, Central Africa, and even Europe. That's west of Africa, of East Africa, where there lives Moses in Egypt. So west of Egypt will be going to West Africa, and if you're going north, that'll be going into Europe. So again, what does it say? Let me highlight it. Moses shall deliver the fakest, the Israelites of Egypt. And you shall also put this upon Moses and his people. He shall lead his people westward, and their heirs, their descendants after them, shall go westward. Yes, look what it says. Westward, until they circumscribe the earth. Look what it states, an arc cycle, 3,400 years, you shall allude to them to complete the journey, right? And wherever they go, they shall establish my name, Jehovah. They shall lead all people away from all Elohim's gods to believe in the Gadar Ruach, the Great Spirit, who I am. So right here, this is a 3,400 year prophecy from the time of Moshe that the descendants of the Israelites will go westward. The beginning of this journey westward began in 70 AD when Rome desecrated Jerusalem and they fled within Africa, coming westward, right? And look what it states next. And when they have carried my name, Jehovah, to the west coast of what? Guatemala, in parentheses, North America. So here in the Owaspy, it's telling you that the descendants of Moses is going to bring the name of Jehovah to America. This is in the Owaspy. That's not even in the Bible. You can't make that claim. We can make the claim that the Israelites came to the Americas in the Owaspy. Here's the proof. Bringing the name of Yahuwah, Jehovah. But in the Bible, the prophecy ends with Jesus. The Bible, the story of the Bible ends with Jesus. So you have 2,000 years of an unwritten document of dealing with the children of Israel. While in the Owaspy, it's telling you that the children of Israel, after Moses, after Yahshua, they will go westward and come to the Americas. This is what the Owaspy is saying, that the Israelites will come to the Americas. But you can't make that claim and show it in the Bible. You can't show me a scripture in the Bible where God is saying the children of Israel is going to come to the west coast of America, Guatemala. They don't even have mention of America. And I ain't talking about no symbology of mystery Babylon, because Rome was America before America. Rome is the father of America. So you don't have North America like it states in parentheses or Guatemala that the Israelites will come over here. So again, look what it states. And when they have carried my name, who is they? The Israelites have carried my name to the west coast of Guatemala, North America, and established me. Behold, I will bring the earth into what? Cosmon, meaning present time. Now, Cosmon began in 1848. See, we have all this is measured on a timeline. The time of Cosmon. Let me pull out the chart to show you the time of Cosmon. Let me roll out the arc cycle. See that? And we just freestyling here. This is freestyle. See this illustration right here? See that? This is the timeline. Each number is an arc cycle of 3,000 years. So we have from the creation of man, the first arc cycle, and then when we come down to the 25th arc cycle, what does it say? Present time, arc of Cosmon. So this is where we at right now, the arc of Cosmon. That prophecy that we just read about Moshe is the 24th arc cycle. So from the 24th arc cycle to the 25th arc cycle is a 3,400 year cycle. And what the Owaspy is saying is that the Israelites will travel westward until they get to the Americas, proclaiming the name of Jehovah in the Cosmon era. Exactly what you see going on there. But Owaspy is prophesying this, not Bible. Y'all niggas trying to run back to Jerusalem, because the prophecy ends there. But you don't know the prophecy ends over here in the West. Your God didn't tell you that. Your God stopped speaking 2,000 years ago. The biblical God been silent for 2,000 years. He ain't spoke since. The biblical God ain't spoke since Jesus. And Jesus said, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? That was the last time your God spoke, according to the Bible. After that, all you depended on is revelation and prophecy. For the last 2,000 years, you've been speculating the revelation prophecies of the end times. But in the Ayahuasca, God is speaking past the time of Yahshua. God is speaking past the time of the desecration of Jerusalem. In the Ayahuasca, God is speaking during the time of Constantine. In the Ayahuasca, God is speaking during the time of Muhammad. Coming on down to Gautama, coming on down to the establishment of the Republic. The story in the Ayahuasca continues on, while the story in the Bible ends 2,000 years ago with Yahshua, book sealed. And you've been speculating on what the end prophecy going to be since then. So here's the proof that they're going to bring, that the Israelites are going to come to America proclaiming Jehovah. And look what it states. And all these people shall cry out in that day, meaning today, no God. You niggas are still screaming God. No Lord. You niggas are still screaming Lord. No Savior. And you niggas are still screaming Yeshua and Jesus. For my hand will be upon them. Upon who? Us. Because we don't proclaim no God, Lord, or Savior. We only proclaim Creator. We the only ones proclaiming Creator. Creator gang, and those who rocking with Creator gang, this is for you. For my hand will be upon you, upon them, upon who? Creator gang. Because we proclaim Creator. We don't proclaim no El Elohim. We don't proclaim Yahweh Elohim. We don't proclaim Adonai Elohim. We proclaim Creator, first and foremost. For my hand will be upon them, and their words shall be my words. What we speaking is Creator words. You can make fun of it, you can laugh about it, or it came from a white man. These are the words of the Creator, period. Creator don't know no color line. Creator don't respect no person. It is what it is, in Creator's eyes. But they will proclaim me, the great spirit, the ever-present Jehovah. Now, who else is proclaiming Jehovah as the ever-present in the conscious community? Cesaria already told you that God sat on the throne, so that goes to him and his whole organization following him. So they can't be the ones proclaiming Creator. You got Nathaniel IUIC. He believed the Most High coming back, vengeful and angry in Revelation. That can't be the Creator, the ever-present. And he got the biggest Israelite organization. And then you have the other Israelite organizations proclaiming this angry and jealous and warlike God. So these Israelites that's in the Americas is not the real Israelites. The real Israelites are the ones who's proclaiming the ever-present Creator, Yahuwah. And that's us. That's Creator game. Now you starting to hear these niggas use Creator. You starting to hear, I heard of Cesaria, Zion, these niggas starting to use Creator. These niggas wasn't saying Creator before us. Especially before me. I've been bringing Creator out. So within their heart, when they by themselves, they can't deny truth. And they shall become the power of the world. See that? And shall establish peace and put away war, leading all people in the way of peace, love, and righteousness. That's the ways of Creator. You niggas is talking about the end is coming and nuclear warfare. And we about to go to war, and Yahshua coming back, and he's going to have blood on his garment. That's the mind state of the Israelites. While Jaja saying, put away war. Lead yourself in the peace, righteousness, and love. What's hard about that? If niggas want a war, let them war over there. We want to establish peace over here. So y'all go down in destruction, we're going to prosper in peace. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, yo. Y'all make it simple for me with the blood clot in this time, yeah? Oh, the mic sounded weird? Hold up, man. Y'all not telling me that. was wondering if my mic, because I had to reboot my computer, and sometimes you got to reboot the mic. I'm gonna go on my phone and hit myself real quick.
I just put on a little Fenty in honor of Rihanna today. I wanted to.
Jaguar White going in on the folks. Hold on. Let me hit myself on the live real quick.
I got a living in the Department of Education.
Oh, yeah, the mic do sound crazy. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. That mic do sound muffled. Mic check. Let's see if that works. Yo, mic check, 1, 2. Let's see how that one sound. Yo, mic check. I should have did a mic check when I first started. There we go. There you go. There it is. Mic check when I first started. Mic check. Yeah, so for the most part, you know what I mean? We got this thing broken down into time cycles, arc cycles. So when we had this debate, it's gonna be interesting. Peace to Daryl Cosman in the building. I see you, King. Cosman Cal in the building. Yeah, it's going down. Creator Gang versus Team Kemet. It's game over. And we coming out the Owaspi, right? Yeah, I got to come out that ancient Egyptian text. That ancient Egyptian text is not going to be as practical as Owaspi. When we go into them vortexes, my nigga, that's it. Just game over. Ancient Kemet ain't talking about no vortexes. As far as finding it in the literature and backing it up, there he is.
Mic check. What's the word, big dog?
Hey, man, I'm over here amped up about this debate we got coming with this Team Kemet. You know what I mean?
About to park them boys, and we about to park them boys on the short bus.
You goddamn right. I don't know what they thinking or what they got in mind, but what we got over here on that topic, we're gonna run it.
Hey, man, them 3 topics right there is about to be an extinction level event, bro.
That's right.
This about to be one for the history right here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And look, them boys ain't even strong enough over their way. They're not even strong enough. I mean, Jabari, Wethy, and Asar, you know what I mean? I'm just not impressed either way. You dig? So, nah, bro. Hey, y'all make sure y'all tap in October the 19th, right?
Yeah. And they put, wasn't that Nepal face on the flyer?
Yeah, I seen her monkey ass face on the flyer. And then they gonna try to crack a joke and put JBN on there. I'm like, yeah, all right, nigga, take that shit off. Sai hit me back and said he was gonna take it off. LOL. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, I said, you got John Blanu, bro, like he one of the debaters on there, man.
Yeah, and then you got Nepal. That's Nepal at the bottom, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm like, yo, is that Nepal? She the 4th member y'all bringing? I'm like,
look, y'all not tired of getting y'all ass whooped yet?
I know, right?
You know what I mean? And then Nepal.
I'm like, yo, this shit about to be ugly for him, man. We ain't got no goofy niggas laying on their back talking about they the earth. You know what I'm saying? See, this is a debate. So now we going in the insult, talk crap. Not
Man,
about
look,
them personally, but about the concept of their God and their science that they bring.
man, bro. So what's gonna be shown and put on open display is how woefully lacking Kemet is when it comes to this science. And they supposed to be the fathers and mothers of it.
Fact.
You know what I mean? So trip off this. It shouldn't even be a close debate. We shouldn't even be able to get in there and even give them no type of competition. If Kemet started it all like they claim, you feel me? Then whatever comes after that can't match that, is all I'm saying. So, so unless what comes after that is from a higher source.
Exactly.
That's the only way. You feel me? So once we put it on display and hold them to that Book of the Dead and whatever other text they plan on coming out with, bro, it's gonna be man down right out the jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be ugly, bro.
It is. And you know us, we gonna be in our rare form. Man, I'm popping my shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. when I send you that goddamn doc on the debate, my nigga.
Yeah, I already know. You was up late last night. I was like, man, this thing. Look, I was up too. I was up. See, once they gave us a date, I say, dang, October 19th. That's a month from yesterday. Y'all gonna give us a whole month to cook these things?
Right.
Oh my God, it's about to be bloody.
Yeah. It's gonna be ugly. Like I said earlier when I was on here, I was like, bro, don't none of them got the fire that we got.
Nah.
It ain't like we just bringing fire, but we bringing the information. You know what I mean?
When it come down to them debates, bro, it come down to your confidence, your presentation. You feel me? And then your info. So, but see, the deal is about us. We got a check mark or a plus in every category. You know what I mean? Like Wethy may be a good researcher according to Sonetta, but he don't turn up like us.
Nah, he
You
don't
feel
debate.
me?
Because I told something to that. I said, you gonna have Reggie in a debate? I said, he's more like a researcher than a debater. He was like, well, yeah, he's gonna be the researcher. Like, all right.
Y'all gonna leave that nigga Jabari in a sword to do the heavy work. Hey, Jabari monkey ass gonna stand up out that chair that night, and a sword gonna have to stop doing videos sitting in his bed. Every time he on live, he's sitting in his bed.
That's what you call armchair research niggas and shit.
Man, look, bro. Hey, it's over before it starts.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
I keep trying to tell everybody when I called them boys out July 31st, 2024, I told the world we are gonna park these niggas in handicap. I guarantee it. You know what I mean? And shit, them boys felt all that fire coming out and was like, shit.
They gotta address that. They gotta address that. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, y'all may, what y'all see, what they thinking is that Owaspi, 1880, new book, and they saying, oh, nigga, we got a legacy of 4,000 years of Kemetic history, nigga. That's what they think they got the upper hand on.
Oh, to them, it looks cute. Oh, it's cute. You got a whole bunch of melanated men talking about style. That's so cute. They don't realize, see, we all done studied Kemet, you know what I mean, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, some more than others. You know what I mean? But we ought to study Kemet. None of them have studied Owaspi. None of them know anything about the cosmogony, the creation, nor the arc cycles in the time period. None of them know nothing about what we're talking about.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And I remember you was talking earlier about the book of Daniel, about the times, the dividing of time. Right? Now, Owaspi breaks the time to 200, right? But that whole CC Bible was confusing because in one breath, each day prophetically is 1,000 years. Malachi, right? We done heard that before. Each day is 1,000 years, right?
Right.
But when it get to the times and the dividing the time, now all of a sudden, a time is 1 year. Times is 2 years, and a dividing of time is a half a time. So 3.5 years. If you get over to Daniel the 12th chapter, they talk about 1,260 days, which is roughly 3.5 years. So their times ain't nowhere near equivalent to what Owaski is talking about.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So Owaski is
so
a
if they
great
doing the
encoder.
math,
You know what I mean? All you gotta do is really just sit down.
Yeah, I'm like, shoot, that's the code right there.
Go ahead, bro.
No. I'm just saying that's the Dakota right there. I think you going in and out a little bit on the phone. That's what it was.
I probably am. I'm driving a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sound better now.
Can you hear me a little better?
Yeah.
I'm just getting off. I'm just getting off this this slavery, this job, getting this work done. You know what I mean? So I'm headed to go grab these short leggers and all that. But I seen you was on, and I was just like, man, look, they dealing with brothers that's already been down there. We done already studied Kemet, and it ain't like we dissing Kemet. Shit, Kemet got a great legacy.
That's
you
what I
feel
said
me?
earlier.
And in they own lane, man, in they own lane, they the shit. But you dealing with people who done studied and went further than Kemet. You know what I mean? Who you dealing with brothers who have a history, a cosmogony, and science that goes back way before Kemet was even thought of. And the reason. Even though we the underdog, but the reason we gonna come out victorious is because the science that Owaski talks about agrees with creation.
Exactly.
It agrees with the creator's creation. You can't beat that. So no matter what book they come out of, they can talk all that shit. Oh, that's 1881. This is 3000 BC. Okay, but no book you point at predates the sun, moon, and stars.
That's right.
Shit, game over.
And then not only that, the system in order and particularly the function of creation, how it's demonstrated in nature, Owaski has that. So it's like I said, when you start rolling out that vortex and show the examples of nature of vortexia, show us in Kemet the vortex, which is the first cause of creation. The galaxies show you that, a whirling vortex gathering debris from the outer extremes, drawing it to the center to produce the liquid globe of fire, a sun. That's a process of creation. It don't stop there, but that's just one of the process of galaxy making, solar system making, that you could observably see, and then we have a book backing it. By the manner of the whirlwind, I created my corporeal sun, moon, and stars. Nigga, we got that. Nigga, you can't come in no Big Bang because you can't show me a demonstration of Big Bang in real time right now. We can show you vortexia right now in the hurricane, the whirlwind, the cyclone, the galaxies, the very definition of vortexia. The atom cell is a vortex.
Yeah,
so man. Like,
man, look, once you realize vortex is everywhere, you can't flush your toilet without a vortex. You can't cook food without a vortex.
You see that?
I dare you to mix some ingredients together. What you gotta do?
You gotta mix that.
You go grab you a spoon and put that spin on it, don't you?
Twerk that wrist.
Yeah, I dare you to boil some water. What's gonna start happening? That water gonna start swirling, and what shape is it gonna produce, Sila?
That vortex.
Yeah, and the shapes it produced are bubbles. Globes.
Exactly. Globes. Exactly. That's right. And then if you water and fire under zero gravity forms a globe. Now I know them not flat earthers over there, but if they say that Earth got no gravity. So if it don't got no gravity, you put water in zero gravity, that should form a globe. That's objective science you can prove in real time. We got Brazil in the building. Peace, God.
Peace. What's going on, man? How y'all feeling?
Bezel to God.
What's good, Mary?
It's good, King.
Yeah, I'll just tap in there real quick with y'all, man. I'm Real excited for this debate right here, man. I've been waiting for this one for the longest, yo.
Yes, sir. It's here, man. You know what I mean? So I know they hit me up 2 days ago, hit up Melly. And you know what I mean? He said, yo, them niggas, we want to put this debate together for October.
Yo, okay.
Yeah, we here. We about to cook. They were OG
Yes.
Cosmo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, Dizzle?
Who you said the third guy was?
Man. Hey, what's the word, Cloud Kicker?
Man, ready to kick me some corpses over there in Egypt. You think what I'm talking about? Ready to stomp on me a green guy? hey, Mal. Hey,
Yeah.
Mal.
What's up?
What they don't know is they about to be easier than the Hebrews.
Man, way easier.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Sheila. Hey, Sheila.
Yo.
Do you know what the year 4241 is?
Say it again.
Do you know what the year 4241 is?
Was that supposed to be the beginning of the Egyptian calendar? Hey, hold that. You know, just put that. You know, put that in. You already know.
Wow.
They ain't no. They 500 years before
the Hebrew, because the Hebrew calendar was 3761. What? Yeah.
Yup.
Hey, yo,
No.
Cosman, that would be the Ubaid period of ancient Sumer.
Facts.
That's when that's the time period. That's the time period you see the reptilian woman breastfeeding the infant in the Ubaid period of ancient Sumer.
Back.
During the 4th, 5th century. No, go ahead, Ken.
What we must push on them though, and what we got to get the people to understand is that in 4200 BC there was no Egypt for another 1200 years. You got to think about that. Wasn't no Egypt. So what Egyptian calendar are they possibly using, and who did they steal it from? Because wasn't no Egypt in 4241. It didn't exist. You dig what I'm saying? And are they using
that would have been during the Naqada period. And like you say, there was no what you would consider the state of Egypt at that time.
Wasn't no civilization, period. Down there, they usurping somebody else's. These are the Nigerians, the people from Nubia. You dig what I mean? Not Nigerians, but Nubians. These are Nubians. They usurping Nubian culture as they own. Naphtaliah ain't there.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? They usurping the history. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna go jump on the computer in a second, man. I'll be right back, man.
All right. Bazell, talk to me. What's good, Ken?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, so how's it gonna be determined who's gonna win a debate though? Like, is it gonna be judges or are they gonna do the voting?
You know, they usually do. You know what I mean? Like it's just more like the word of mouth. But you know, they be doing them polls too.
Doing the polls.
Yeah, the poll. You know, but that could be biased, of course, because you know what I'm saying. It's like, and plus we the underdogs to a degree. You know what I mean? We the underdogs.
I'm already knowing.
Yeah, so it's like, but the information really gonna determine the factor. You know what I mean? If people being truthful about it, based off the subject, it's about who could bring out the topic of the subject from their sources, they book. So we specifically said, you know what I mean, the Egyptian literature. So meaning to say you got to come from the literature compared to coming from, now you can use the literature and then source something from the literature to back your claim, but you just can't go to a source and they ain't got nothing to do with Egypt and you just using that as a science reference. No, nigga, you got to come. So if I say, nigga, show me your vortex in Kemet, you got to show the vortex, prove it, and then go to an external example or a reference or a source to back objectively what subjectively is showing in the literature.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense though.
Yeah.
And you know, Jabari, he be complaining, talking about Olaspi is not a source. Like, that's he be trying to stand firm on that. Like that's not a real source. I think he gonna probably try to be say that again.
Yeah, he could say that, but that's subjective. You know what I mean? Once we go in that book and start bringing things out objectively, it's like, now what? Now we're not dealing with the source. Now we're dealing with
The information.
Exactly.
That's what mattered the most, and that's what I was gonna say. Like I think this one gonna open up a lot of people's eyes though, because you know Jabari, he got a real big fan base. You know what I mean? Like he got a real big fan base. So
I got a bear trap set for him. I got a bear trap set for him, bro.
They got a bear trap.
Man, trust me, King.
He gonna fall in it too. He gonna fall in it. But
it's already set. It's already set. It was set before I even took the debate. Well, I didn't have to just take an observation, and I was like, "Oh, this is a bear trap already set." You just don't know it.
Oh, word.
Yeah, the way I'm gonna bring it out, yeah, it's gonna be ugly.
Man, I can't wait. Man, I cannot wait. Oh my goodness, I'm surprised they didn't get that dude Shaka Utmost.
That's what I'm saying. See, now Shaka, nigga, I fuck with Shaka. That nigga's he's a heavy hitter.
Nah,
and they need heavy hitters to fuck with us because, nigga, we going in. You know what I mean? He better off. Let me tell you, would have been a better, just from the people that came through the House of Consciousness. Shaka Amos, Seti, and like a Polite.
Oh, man.
That would have been a motherfucking real clash right there.
What? Yo.
That would have been a clash. Seti know how to motherfucking rouse the crowd, and he do his thing.
Yeah.
Shaka Amos the same. And, you know, Polite, he got the knowledge and, you know, he got the wordplay. So that would have been a clash.
Super fire, yeah.
But we still would have crushed them niggas because they would have had to stand on something that they can't go no further than what the information say.
Right. Yep. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
As intelligent a Hebrew Israelite may be today, nigga, you still got to revert back to thus saith thou.
Right.
You still got to revert back to that when explaining the text.
Yep. And who do they pray to, like, when they praying? Like, who they praying to?
They pray to the ancestors, they say. The ancestors are the people who once lived and are dead. And I wouldn't necessarily say that they're praying to them, but they're giving them reverence and, you know, respect and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
But then they may identify with a creator, but they may not know how to identify it in the case like how we identify creator with the explanations coming out the Owaspi.
Yeah, that might be a question. Like when you need help or you in need, who are you praying to? Who are you calling out to? That's what I just want to know.
They call on their ancestors to guide them. You know what I mean? Like your grandmother or your grandfather who done passed on, or your great grandmother. They may call on them for guidance. You know what I mean?
I guess, yeah.
It's a system of spirit communion.
Right.
You know, but ain't nothing wrong with it. But if you calling on that as the source, then that's where the problems become. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's not your creator, and you calling on, you know what I'm saying, just your ancestor. Your ancestor, the creator.
Right. So there you had, that's where ancestral worship coming out, where they deified the deity. And that's what most people are doing today. You know, they worshiping Jesus. They worshiping God, a man sitting on the throne. Not too many people actually acknowledge an ever-present creator. When you talk to a typical person, when they talk about God, they're typically talking about the creator, typically.
Right.
If they get religious, now that inspiration that they have for God as creator is now reduced to the biblical God.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And you start going into detail about the characteristics and what's going on about this detail you're talking about. Now we can identify, like, you know what I'm saying, that's not the creator at all. And I tell people every day that, that's the biggest news every single day. I be telling people, who you think God is not the creator. That's the biggest news every single day.
Facts.
I don't care what nobody say.
Facts. You hear a Christian say, you tell them, you ask them if they believe in God, and then you show them some of the atrocities in the Old Testament delegated by God. They'll say, well, I don't worship the Old Testament God. You have Christians that'll say that.
Right.
that they don't deal with the Old Testament. If there's only one God, how can you say that you don't deal with the Old Testament God if there's only one God? You telling us you got a new God, the God of grace. You got Jesus is God. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of,
and you're picking and choosing.
Right. You picking and choosing, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then I'd be bugged out too, because they be with Jesus, how he's so loving, and the commandment of us not to kill, but he's supposed to come back and kill, you know what I mean, millions, all the sinners. How does that supposed to sit right with you? Like, you know what I mean? And that's not set apart holy at that too.
And then you killing these people, and you can't tell me like what's the spiritual condition of these souls.
At that, what's the spiritual condition afterwards? You know,
they're gonna be in a lake of fire, like grinding their teeth.
Yeah, that's
what is it?
It don't make no sense.
Yeah, they talk about a fairy tale, but the Bible it ends with the fairy tale. It has a beginning to the fairy tale, and it ends with the fairy tale. You got the Genesis creation story and the Adam and Eve. That's the beginning,
right?
But then it ends with God coming down from heaven in the New Jerusalem, parking it on the earth, and you're going to be inside the kingdom forever. That's the end.
And outside the kingdom, all the sorcerers and whoremongers.
Exactly. You got that. You got that. So it's like in the beginning, in Genesis, they was in the Garden of Eden. That's like being in the kingdom. They got kicked out. They was out there with the whoremongers and whores now. The serpent walking up to them niggas now. They got kicked out the garden. They got kicked out the kingdom. And now the story recycles and starts over again.
Yeah, bugged out. But yeah, I was gonna tell you too, we still can set that up and go to the camps out here. Get the camera. Oh, I can't even hear you. I don't know if my mic went out or yours.
No, my bad. That was me. My damn mic went on mute by itself.
Oh, okay.
I said, yeah. I said, no, I was telling people, you out here with me in Atlanta, so we can hit the city, run up on them brews, put the camera out, and question them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I found out. I think they'd be over there on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, they'd be right there, Woodruff Park. I don't know if they stood over there. What's them niggas? What's that one camp? Thunders of Israel, or
yeah,
I think them. Yeah, Thunders or whatever.
That's
but they be. What you say?
Yeah, that's one of them. Yep.
Yeah, I see them by Woodruff Park. Then it used to be right in front of 5 Points. They used to be out there. I don't know if they still be out there.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, 5 Points.
Yeah, they be right. As soon as you come out the train station at the right, they be right there on the corner.
Yeah, they still over there, bro. And I just found out too, because I'm over here on Old Net. I just came out on Wednesday. That was over here. I was like, oh, word.
Were they on that? They out there?
Yeah, I didn't even know that, but I was in a rush. I couldn't even.
Where they was at on that? By Gabi?
Yeah. I live like right there by Flash Shows, right off Old Net. Yep.
Oh, over there by that Kroger over there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right there by that Kroger. Exactly.
I just stay over there. I just stay right there.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I used to back in 97, 98. I used to steal for Flash Shows.
Oh,
matter of fact, I used to stay in it's crazy. T.I.'s wife.
Yeah.
Her mother house. We was renting that crib and shit. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I found that out later though. I was like, what the hell?
What are the odds?
What are the odds, right? That's crazy. Yeah, right there for Flash Shows.
Yup.
I used to like it out there, yo.
Yeah, you already know how it is out here, bro, but
yeah, we need to hit them boys up, man. You know what I mean? And then where they in the West End too? I see them in the West End over there by right there in the heart. Right there by the train station.
By the Martyr?
Yeah, like right there at the corner of Lee and Ralph David, right there at the corner.
All right, bet, because now for real, we can make this like a little series for real.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have all my questions already written down and
facts. And you know what? We ain't even got to challenge these niggas. We could raise the opposing questions and let them niggas fall on their own sword.
Every time.
Every time.
Just wait for it every time.
Right. You know what I mean?
Set them up. Yeah, man.
That's gonna be sweet right there, yo.
I bet. Yeah, we could do that.
Cause it's a lot out going on in Atlanta. It's like the same way Sonetta used to have them debates in Harlem and shit like that.
Yeah.
People used to come out and shit, man. We could have the same shit out here. It's just organizing the groups and creating a buzz. That's for the most part.
Yeah, my mother was even saying like we should all like the whole creative game, like we should set up a date where we all meet somewhere and you know what I mean, just do a meet and greet, get some food, chop it up, just have a location, we just all set it up and meet somewhere, the whole creative game one day.
Man, yeah, we've been talking like that for a minute in the little chats and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she was saying the same thing. That's fire too.
Yeah, that would be hard. Especially they come out to Atlanta like niggas get a fucking a nice little Airbnb and just invite motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah, at the Airbnb, yup, exactly.
Yeah. Rent a little spot, Airbnb, a little spot, like a little hall, do a little presentation or whatever.
Yup.
You know what I mean?
Man, that joint be too fire. It'd be classic too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Had them debates, because even the debate I had with the elder, nigga, we did that shit in Decatur Square.
Oh yeah, over there in Decatur Square. Okay.
Yeah, we was in the open. I'm talking about anybody could have walked up on us when we was doing that debate, and people did walk up on us. Like towards the end, we had a circle of strangers watching. They ain't know a clue what was going on. They just walked up and started listening.
That's fire.
Yeah, so it's like shit. Niggas ain't just out here on behind the camera on sitting on YouTube. Niggas been active in these streets too and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, active with it too.
Like back in the day, like in the early 2000s, and downtown used to be super lit. You know what I mean? You had you used to have the Nation of Islam out there, the guards, the 5%ers used to be out there. Like all of them used to be out there. The 5%ers used to have the Nuwapians and the Israelites. And like towards the evening, when everybody kind of shutting down, niggas a cipher up, and it'll be a big ass debate. Not even a debate, but just a knowledge session.
Out there, yeah.
Yeah, niggas going in.
I'm already knowing that job was tough.
Mm-hmm. So it's like I ain't no new nigga on the block with this goddamn debating and this knowledge shit. So if these niggas, I don't know what they thinking, you know what I mean? We already done beat up JJ and his team. Showed them niggas like, nigga, you dealing with niggas who seasoned. And we showed y'all niggas that. We showed y'all niggas ain't even organized. Y'all ain't even synchronized. Nigga, we synchronized over here. We work as one unit.
Very real professional. I just watched that debate again yesterday, bro. With the
Come on, the creative game debate.
Yeah. Just last night.
I may have to play that shit on the channel because I never played it on my channel. I may have to play that shit.
Oh, yeah. Do that. Put it up there.
Yeah, I watched that shit a couple times. That shit go hard.
I'm not even saying just for the home team. Like, when you just watch it as a, you know what I mean, a regular person. You know what I mean? Like, yo, this group right here, the information they bringing out and how they bringing it out and what they saying, yo.
Right.
Come on, man. You got to be truthful.
Yeah, if you listen to what unbiased is, it's self-explanatory.
Right.
But if
I think your mic went out, King.
My bad. Yeah, let me put my damn mouse away from the mic. Yeah, you may have a favorite nigga, and your favorite may be getting beat up, and you know he getting beat up, but you still gonna choose your favorite because that's your favorite. But if you unbiased, if you're real about it, you'll tell your favorite, like, yeah, man, that nigga got you, and he got you on that one, and laugh about it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like,
it is what it is. Like, if I take an L, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'll take. If I knew I took an L, but I know I ain't taking no L yet.
Exactly.
All of that has just been favorable dislikes because I'm bringing this new book and I'm beating niggas up with it and they mad about it.
Yeah.
So whatever niggas gonna say no. Some niggas just gonna say no just because. Nah, he lost that. Fuck that. Fuck that Owaski book. Although you whooped the nigga ass, it's like you beat a nigga up and they trying to say you lost the fight.
Yeah, that jump be annoying me sometimes. Though. Like, like, yo, come on. Like even because I told you I was just watching it yesterday, and I forget her name, but the light skinned girl that was on there, and she kept saying like, "Yeah, and Zion Lex, he whipped them." I'm like, yo, why you keep saying that and stop lying like that? Like, no, he did not at all. Like, it just out there just looking bad, looking crazy, bro.
Right. And that's what they got to do to make themselves feel good. They got to throw shots.
And Sai even kept saying that to them mad times, like, yo, y'all looking bad. Y'all looking bad up here, crazy.
These niggas stopped me. So what's her name? Nepal stopped, and when in the middle of my round, Sonetta, you need to call me now. I'm like, damn. In the middle of my round, and y'all want to talk about respect, and I ain't even spaz out. The reason I ain't spaz out because I already knew what it was. I already knew what it was from the jump anyway.
Right.
But when that happened, I was like, damn. Oh yeah, I just fell back. I'm like, shit, nigga. I'm laughing. I'm smiling. I ain't gonna say a word because now y'all looking bad, just like Sonetta said.
Yep. And then they got exposed. Did you see them? And true colors start coming out, you know what I mean? JJ man out there going crazy. That jump was, yo.
JJ need to go in a mental asylum. That nigga went crazy.
For real, like all over information. All over information.
See, they thought they had something.
Right.
They thought they had something because they feel that John Newbro, a white man, he had done this 1881. They think they got something with that. And I show them every time you don't. I showed them with them European Jews. I showed them y'all complaining about one white man, but I just showed you a plethora of European Jews, not even the regular European niggas, but the Jewish Europeans.
How many of them? A plethora of them.
What'd you say?
How many of them you showed of them? A plethora of them.
Yeah, a plethora of them niggas. So I said, nigga, show me. I said, nigga, show me one nigga
that's what
that upheld.
It was crickets, bro. They couldn't do it.
So I said, how y'all gonna say anything about John Bilal Newbro when you can't show me one nigga in history that upheld rabbinical tradition and had a pedigree of niggas following behind him? Bro, you can't show me one nigga.
That's a major,
that's a major death blow because now you can't identify as an Israelite on some blackity black shit when you really don't know the truth. Because what you have is European ideology of what you think an Israelite is. You don't have niggas from the Congo saying, look, we upheld this tradition since the fall of Jerusalem until the 15th century. Here is our lineage. Here is our proof. You don't have that.
Right.
All the niggas that's claiming to be Jews is modernized Jews. Frumentius brought the Bible in Ethiopia in the 4th century, in the 3rd century Common Era. He brought that, he translated the New Testament in the Ge'ez language. That's how them niggas got the goddamn Ge'ez Bible. That's how them niggas got the Bible, period. Through Frumentius. And then from Frumentius, that shit Christianity flourished in Ethiopia. So by the time you get to modern times and you get niggas talking about they the better Israel or the Falashian Jews, no, them niggas ain't independently Jews that have a lineage. Them niggas is converts.
Right.
They converted to that shit.
That's a lot of remixing.
It's a lot of remixing, bro. You're right. So anytime niggas pull that race card, I'm gonna always go right back to that every time. I ain't gonna hold up. You mentioned John Newbro. I'm gonna mention a goddamn nigga. You had German, Latin, Greek, all type of niggas playing with Bible, playing with Tanakh.
Bro, I don't care if a monkey came up to me and was like, ooh, read this. Yo, if I look at it, I'm like, oh, yo, this is, you know what I mean? It's making, yo, I'm not gonna care. Like, yo, you feel me? It's making sense. I don't care where it came from.
See that? That's a real nigga say. I don't care if a monkey. You stupid with that one. That was funny right there. That's real though. That's if you were true and see. This shows the quality and fabric of the person. Because on some street shit, you want to be the nigga who's keeping it real, keeping it 100.
Right.
Now, if somebody bring you a book that got highlighted and challenge you on your book, showed you the inconsistencies and the corrections in the. If niggas show you that, that's like martial arts. If I come into the dojo, beat up your teacher, beat up your grandmaster, and then show him his errors. Who? It's a new master in the building. Now you got to take notes of this nigga because he just whooped your ass, and he's showing you where you went wrong at.
It should be a no-brainer.
Exactly. It should be a no-brainer. But being that these false gods got these niggas' souls binded,
tough.
That's where the problem lies. God got their souls bind.
That God spell, man, super.
God spell.
Yeah. I'm the type like, instead of trying to keep holding it up, like, nah, fighting against them, like, I would be thankful, like, oh, snap, like, this came to my awareness. Like, I appreciate what you've been, you know what I mean? Don't try to keep going against it. If it's making sense to you, know it, you just steady fighting it. Like, nah, I can't look bad. I've been going with this so long, and I can't turn against it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing.
That's like a nigga studying 1970s karate, and you got 2024 Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and he's still trying to hold on to 1970 karate, and you constantly whooping and dragging him in the dojo, and you constantly whooping his ass, but he still want to hold on to the 1970s karate.
Exactly. Come on, bro. Like, I don't care if I've been in an era doing something wrong for 49 years, and then you come tell me something that 50th year, and bro, if you make sense to me and it's accurate, you know what I mean, I'm gonna go with it. And for that 50th year, it is what it is.
Right. See, like you're an Edomite. Okay.
Like what, Edomite?
Niggas think nationality hard. Like niggas care about nationality
and skin color, bro.
Yeah, they don't know we passed that. The Edomites. You know what? I'll be an Edomite because Edom was what, the firstborn, and what they say in the Bible, the firstborn is of God takes the firstborn, right? Ain't that what they say in the Bible? The firstborn is of God. Esau was first, and Esau was originally supposed to get the blessing to be the chosen, and then Jacob tricked him. So okay, I'll take that. See, we can play semantics, we can play games, because don't none of that fade us. You can say I'm a Chinese man. You think I'm that shit don't fade me, nigga.
At all.
Don't your Bible say flesh and blood shall not inherit the kingdom?
Right.
Didn't the Bible say God is not a respecter of person? And you know how we could prove that God is not a respecter of person? Because in Judges chapter 20, God killed, 18,000 Benjamites, his own chosen people? Show us in the Bible where God kills 18,000 Edomites.
Got him.
In 3 days, the children of Israel genocided 45,000 souls in 3 days, delegated by God. And on the third day, God killed 18,000 out of that 45 of his own chosen people. These ain't the cursed seed of Ham he doing this to, or the cursed seed of Canaan. He ain't genociding the Canaanites like that. he ain't smiting Amalek like that, or the Hamites, or the Edomites. Your God, the God of Israel, is smiting the tribe of Benjamin, his own chosen people. So what are we really talking about here?
Right.
What type of God you following?
And
that sounds satanic. What you say?
They be overlooking it too when you bring it up, or they try to say like that's not murder. It's no such thing as righteous murder. Like, come on, bro, stop that.
It's the fact that your God got you killing his own chosen people. The same God that said, "Thou shalt not murder and kill," he went out on the killing field and slayed. He went against the laws of Israel and his own word. So how can we follow a God that is not what they say? Word is born.
And the main source is doing that.
And the main source is doing it. Yo, that's like me telling my people, we run in the streets. I say, man, I don't want y'all niggas killing, all right? And then 2 minutes later, they see me out there. I said, yo, thou shalt not kill. We not killing. I'm not killing. And the next thing you know, I'm out there killing.
Like,
next thing you know, I'm out there killing them.
Could have swore.
Look, I'm telling my gang members, don't kill. I go out on the battlefield, start slaying niggas, then I turn around and start slaying them. What kind of God is that? What kind of leader am I? Can I be trusted if I do some shit like that?
And that's what's going on in the Bible.
That's your God. That's Judges chapter 20. Read it. The house of Israel wept before the Lord, gave the nigga burnt offerings and sacrifice before the Lord. Shall we go up against our brother Benjamin to battle? The Lord said yes. The nigga ain't say no. The nigga ain't say thou shalt not murder and kill. Nigga, uphold the law that I told you to uphold. God ain't tell him that. God went against his own words that he gave to Moses. Thou shalt not murder and kill to the house of Israel as the 10 Commandments. God said, scratch that. Go over there, get the swords, and get ready to prepare to go to war with Benjamin. All right? So when the sun rises, I want y'all niggas to go to war. And then when they go to war, you would expect them to win because God is backing them. They go to war and end up losing.
Yeah, I would have had all the confidence in the world. I
Right.
Superpowers that day. God got me. I would have tried flying and shit out there. God got me.
If God comes to you and talk to you and say, when you go to battle, nigga, I got you. Yeah, go to battle. That's God talking. Exactly. Your confidence level is going to be 200%, 1,000.
Come on now.
You go out there to battle and you lose. And then you come back to God weeping. You ain't. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. What we doing here, man? Y'all niggas is not questioning your God. You just obeying, being obedient, binding your soul to a God, but you're not questioning your God. Even your own Bible say test the spirit of God to see if it's true. Mm-hmm. Just because it's in Bible, you think you're supposed to go for it, hook, line, and sinker? It say test the spirit. It don't say bind yourself to the book. If the book is off, nigga, if the spirit is off, and if it ain't make, nigga, call it for what it is. Because now you're binding yourself to something that is contradicting, and now you got to back and try to explain the contradicting, sounding like a goddamn fool.
Yo, bro, I've been doing that, I promise, since like I was 7 years old. My mom used to sit me down with the Bible and read, you know what I'm saying, the books, teach me about it. And she told me, I remember I questioned her, I asked her, at 7 years old, she told me, Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins. And I asked her, I was like, so what if he would have never died? Like, so he just died for everybody to keep sinning? And she was like trying to answer it, you know what I mean, the best way she can, but that never made sense to me. A man dying so people could continue to sin. Like, that never made sense to me.
They don't know what they're talking about because we can't blame them. We can't blame our parents. You know what I mean? These are the concepts that have been laid from Rome for since forever. That's why we trying to tell these niggas, ain't nothing blackety black about the Bible. Just because it speaks of Ethiopia and the story of Egypt and all that, that don't mean it's niggas who wrote that shit.
At all.
You know how many white people wrote about Africa? That don't make the book blackety black because it mentions Africa in the book.
Yeah, you just gotta be real about that, though.
Yeah. You can't say the Dead Sea Scrolls was written by niggas. You can't prove that. We got to go what can be proven, not what you believe. So when we get to what can be proven, you see a plethora of Europeans who got their hands on the text.
Uh-huh.
I showed a list of European Jews who was upheld in Tanakh, Kabbalistic, and all type of shit they into. Coming from the 15th, from the 4th, even before that, the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, coming on down, showing the pedigree of how the European Jews uphold what you claim is yours.
Man, they still won't. Nobody addressed that too. Like, you won't get a firm answer off that one.
Nah,
I haven't heard it yet. I don't know.
Because I'm real enough to say if it was out there, you think I wouldn't have presented it? But right. I'm doing the research. I'm like, damn. Good thing I ain't locked in like these other Israelites to be caught up in this shit, because that's a dagger right here. Because ain't nobody come behind and address that. Because if something ain't true and right and exact, you're going to come back and clean it up. Ain't nobody cleaned that up from that debate. Ain't nobody came back and said, you know what? Let me go through each one of these Europeans and show that that ain't what it is. Or let me go through a list of niggas to show that these are the black rabbinical Hebrews holding the tradition since the 13th to 12th century coming on down. You can't do that.
And even what Daryl Cosmo has said on there, how he went down a whole list exposing how their God is, a demon and everything, and just ran past that.
Yeah, they can't address it. So that's why they upset with the creator game, because it's like we came on the block taking heads with a book that they can't stand. So we the underdog. They're gonna be biased.
But now this go around with the comedics after this one,
It's a
man.
wrap. It's a wrap.
Come on, bro.
That's going down in the books right there.
Sir.
I got a bear trap set for them boys. Oh snap!
Yo, well,
This shit gonna be easy work.
October 19th.
Yeah, I think that's the date, because I ain't seen the flight, but I think some of them went live yesterday, and somebody in the gang screenshot the fly and sent it in the chat, so that's all they would see it. But they put they put John Newbro on the fly and shit. I told him to take that shit off, bro. That's like he looked like he was one of the debaters and shit. Like, what the fuck? This nigga will come from the dead and debate?
How would he do that for? Like, it was supposed to be a joke.
Like, yeah, we just need the people who's gonna debate on the flight. They trying to be funny and shit, but it's all good. Because what I'm gonna do to him that day, yeah, we're gonna see who gonna have the last laugh at the end of the day.
But yeah, y'all can't give out no more source though until the debate. Y'all already gave out way too much, you know what I mean, information.
Oh no, that shit freestyle. That's play what I gave out.
I know it.
I ain't give out nothing that I'm presenting. What I'm presenting is a booby trap.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm very strategic, and I know what audience I'm dealing with.
Right.
So when I finish my round, Bazell, you gonna be like, yo, this nigga see like cold blooded with this shit. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you already stand.
Niggas is already MCs, niggas. So it's like that debate, that rap battle spirit is already in a nigga.
Yeah.
That's in a nigga metaphors, nigga. I'm just using that same structure in the debate.
Yeah, that's smart too. Smart tactic. Yep.
And then what I got laid out for that nigga, it's like, yeah, and the gang, what they got laid out, it's over. Because the science that the gang gonna bring out is practical. And it's coming out the book. You're gonna have to show me how a nigga laying on his back is the earth. And how is that practical in real time?
Right.
That's comedic science.
That practical, that plays a big part, man. You know what I'm saying? Being practical. It's and we dealing with objective knowledge too. You feel me?
Everything in Kemet is subjective. Somebody got to explain that shit to you, and each person is going to give you a different explanation based off whatever tale they because you know Egypt got a couple of creation myths. It's a couple of them. So depending on which one they want to play with, and then that's a contradiction in itself, because we ain't coming with no couple of creation. We got one system, one order.
Right.
It ain't like you got one Owaspy saying one creation story and another saying another creation story. No. It's one system, one order. Vortex, my nigga. They don't have that.
And I don't know if they realize how Eric reads the Owaspy, like we all on one accord. We all on one page. Like nobody not arguing over this chapter, arguing over this. You know what I mean? Like, nah, this it means this. Like, but then meanwhile, the book y'all read, every camp, every different preacher, every different teacher is saying something different. You don't think that's you know what I mean?
Right.
A coincidence? Come on.
Right.
Like that speaks volume alone right there.
Exactly.
How we all on one accord, everybody reading just one book over here, not arguing.
Because one breath you got Ptah as the creator god, and another breath is Amun is the creator god. So it's like, which one is it? And then these gods, these netchers are deified men. Why are we taking aspects of nature and every aspect is deified as a man? Right. Why can't moisture be goddamn moisture? And maybe goddamn do a hieroglyph or some dotted specks like moisture. Right. If the earth is the earth, nigga, draw a circle and some green grass and some blue, like some running rivers, and nigga, that's the earth. We could identify that. But if you were to look at Gab laying on his back and you never seen that, you will never think that that's supposed to be a representation of the earth. And being that the ancient Egyptians who carved that did not tell you what that means, that's a theory at best, what you think it means.
Yeah, a big fairy.
Yeah. Because you can't prove that. What the hell is Geb? How does Geb objectively is explained in Kemet? Like what instead of you saying like Geb represents the earth, okay, we need more than that.
That's kind of a pause moment too. We got men representing the earth.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we say Mother Earth.
Right. If anything, come on, bro. I don't know. I'm just
The earth brings forth. You see what I'm saying? The earth receives, it's penetrated by water, and then it brings forth vegetation, giving birth. So we say Mother Earth, because she nurtures us.
that makes sense.
But these niggas got the nigga laying on his back, talking about he the earth.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all gonna bring out those pictures of Kemet.
You know Cosmo Cal gonna goddamn go nuts on this shit.
Yeah, that's not gonna be.
He about to go ape shit on these niggas. That's why I said it's like it's gonna be ugly because they done gave us a whole month to prepare. So
a whole month too.
Yeah, I'm already my shit already done. I'm just fine tuning it, just timing it, just you know what I mean. All right, boom. Let me just add boom, boom. But for the most part, my shit done. So by the time now until then, as I fine tune, it's gonna get ugly, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be way more professional too from the last one.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be that nigga shit.
Yeah, because
you
you
were
already
dealing
know.
with a JJ and a whole bunch of nigga shit. So this one is gonna be more. It's gonna still be high energy, but it's gonna be more respectful.
Exactly, on both sides.
Exactly, because I'm not like in my debate, I'm not attacking. You know what I mean? Nobody's personal person.
Yeah,
I'm attacking the culture.
And you showing passion when you bring it up. That's all.
Yeah, I'm attacking the science of the culture. And if you're affiliated within that culture, you may be a target, but it's not a personal attack.
Right.
It's not like you a bitch ass nigga. It's not like that. It's like nigga, you wear fringes, and you know the only reason you wear fringes is because a nigga decided to pick up sticks on the Sabbath, and the Lord killed the nigga, and now y'all had to wear fringes as a remembrance because of that. You know, so you that may be personal towards you because you wear the fringes, but it's attack on the fringes, not your personal fuck you type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, and it should never be taken as personal, but a lot of they do though, you know what I mean? Get under their skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Jabari, what's the other dude? Reggie and what's the other guy? I saw they some cool cats. So it's not like it's not like dealing with the Hebrews where it's more hostile because them niggas got a strong ego.
Yeah,
and the Israelites got a lot of pride and ego. So a lot of times that's where the clash is at.
Mm-hmm. That pride be kicking in with no time.
Exactly. Look at Nathaniel, boy. He probably the number one. That nigga pride and ego was out the window.
Oh yeah, Nathaniel.
Yeah, IUIC.
Yeah.
I said, let's get that nigga. I put him on the chopping block. Put him on the chopping block. See, I want to see how these niggas do under pressure. Because it's easy to talk that shit when you used to dealing with people you know you could beat up. You know you got the Christians. You know you got them. You know you got the Muslims. You know you got them. But when you come across something like us, where the attack is on the God, and we addressing the God and not the nations of the earth, it becomes a different ball game.
I'm about to say that. It's a whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. And it catches them off guard sometimes too. Like, oh, okay, hold on. Let me.
Yeah. coming back to Daryl Cosmo first round in that debate where he showed that Yahweh is a demon.
A different example.
So my thing is this. If Yahweh, the God of the Bible, is showing those type of characteristics, those type of disloyalty and not keeping his word, how do we identify that type of characteristics from Satan, who's supposed to be one who goes against loyalty, who goes against thou shalt not murder and kill? So how can we separate Satan from God when God is showing the very characteristics that we would expect from Satan.
That's why I ask, how is he holy?
Mm.
How is he set apart when you're doing the same thing? You
That's
know?
crazy.
Yeah, man. Or is it the same person?
Now, see, the thing is, according to Bible, because Sonnet will tell you that, you know, God and one of the same. And we could do that. Yeah, we could play that game. I'm with it.
Right.
But when we hold these niggas to text, according to the text, Satan is a different entity from God.
Right. Yep.
You remember the story of Job? What was it? Satan came to speak to God?
Right. And even in Genesis, where God said he made Satan the most
Right, the serpent, right. And he was cast out and with all that. So according to the Bible, Satan and God is opposing forces.
Right.
But these opposing forces are showing the same characteristics that Satan, like if God is holy, it should be no association with the behaviors of what Satan. Satan is a slanderer, a deceiver, and a liar.
Right.
So if God shouldn't be sending out lying spirits, it should be Satan sending out lying spirits. That would make more sense.
He should be doing the total opposite that he's doing it every single time. Whatever Satan is doing, he should be doing the total opposite every time.
Exactly. So with that, we could identify that, okay, this God has no association and characteristics of that God or that Satan. Don't ISUPK say we are not affiliated with no other Israelite groups? And why is that? It's because of characteristics and behaviors you see in other groups that you don't affiliate yourself with. So you set yourself apart from them so people could distinguish the difference. So if your God doesn't distinguish the difference that we could see in Satan, how do we know who is who? How do we know your God ain't Satan?
That's real. That's real talk.
These are the things when you start questioning the God. When you start to free your spirit from these false gods who you thought was the Most High. Even in your own Bible, it say test the spirit to see if it's of God. So what happens if you test the biblical God and he's not of God, then what? How you gonna deal with that? What you got to replace that?
Yo, I mean, when I found out, like you said, who you thought it was, I mean, I wasn't like, I was very, very thankful and grateful, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how many people who don't know this information or who found out, you know what I mean, thinking the whole time the creator was a god and they the whole time serving a man, worshiping a man, an idol. So
Worship an idol, that's what they worship. They don't identify their God as an idol, although he's an idol. An idol is an image, an object of worship.
Shape, figure, and form.
Yeah, Tazariak said his God sit on the throne. Shit, do we need to read? Do we need to play that?
I was just saying. I even asked my mom that too when I was like 7 years old. So when she told me that God sits on the throne, I was like, so does he ever move? Or what does he do? Like he just sits on the throne every day? She's like, I'm not sure, son, but yeah. I was always questioning, bro. Always testing the spirit. 7 years old.
See what I'm saying? Oh, question everything. You know what I mean? The creator did not create you to be bound to anything. You can soak up information, but don't be bound to it and be binding if it's limiting you.
Right.
Take this.
Sits on his throne and give orders.
So hold up. You said the Most High sits on the throne? The creator sits on the throne. Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I said. The Most High.
So there you have it right there. Where you got him admitting that the Most High sits on the throne. So that's dangerous to your spiritual ascension because your expectation after death, and some of you believe in reincarnation, your reincarnation, you're expecting to see a man on the throne as your Most High.
Right.
While the Owaspi is simply saying that any man sitting on the throne cannot be the Most High creator. All these people These raised angels, these gods and lords, all they are angels with titles of God in service to the Creator or in service to themselves. If they're in service to themselves, they're going to proclaim themselves as the Creator sitting on the throne. If they're in service to the Creator, they're going to proclaim the Creator above them. So what was dope about the Owaspis is when you see God giving praise to the Creator, while in the Bible, God is the head nigga in charge.
Yeah, that was a real eye opener right there too as well.
Facts.
Because you don't see nowhere else.
Exactly. Every other spiritual text, the God is the high nigger in charge. You go to India, it's a plethora of deities, Shiva, all these gods that they pray to. You know what I mean? But it's rare do you find a school of thought where they identify a creator without shape and figure and form.
Right.
You find that among the natives over here in the West. They talk about the Great Spirit. And then in 2024, going into 2025, you got the Creator Gang. And we basically pushing a narrative that first, the Creator is not in the image of a man. That's the first thing to address. And not only that, we could prove that in the text. And that the gods that you're worshiping are no different than kings and presidents. It's like looking at the president and you're mistaking the president as your most high, when the president is nothing more than a ranking member in office. He's the head nigga in charge of the government. So Owaspi simply clarify these things. Simply, it's not even esoterically broken down and 7 dragons, and the 7 dragons are the 7 continents. It's not even breaking it down on no esoteric shit. This shit plain and simple. As above, so below. So it's like, if they can't catch that, if they have a problem with that, that's on them.
Yeah. And then it's like, we know the Creator created animals, but the Creator is not an animal. We know the Creator created plants and trees, but we know the Creator is not a plant or a tree. And we know the Creator created man, but since the Creator created man, you think it has to be a man, though.
Right. Man is a product of creation, just like every other essential corporeal thing is a part of creation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When God created the lion in his image after his likeness, does that mean that God is a lion?
Exactly.
Or he created after his image and likeness? That could be the idea and the fragment of the thought that he had to design a lion. But is he a lion? And that's just using simple biblical logic.
Right. Same point.
So now when you look at the amount of souls in 2024, look how big Nathaniel's camp is. And they believe that they most high is a man. Look at IUICK with Tazariak, General Yohana. Look at their organization. They believe that God is sitting on the throne. And then you have other Israelite groups that got pretty big camps that all believe that the Most High is a black man sitting on a throne, but Yahshua was sitting next to him. That ideology is artificial. It's not real. Because first and foremost, the Jews was the first to deal with this information. You got it and just put a black twist on the shit. That's it. When you said, oh, we the Jews of the Bible, now you turn everything blackity black. But when we put the history into this, you don't see no nigga calling himself a Hebrew Israelite until you get to Crowdy, until you get to Cherry. These men came in the late 1800s. And they didn't have a pedigree of their fathers and grandfathers saying that we were the Jews of antiquity. They didn't tell him that. He had a vision. And then the vision told him that we are the lost sheep of the lost house of Israel. Same thing with Cherry. He had a vision that we are the lost people, the Israelites of the Bible. It wasn't like his father said, yo, son. It ain't like, Bazel, if your father came to you, yo, Bazel, we are the last Jews We are the ancient Israelites. And then his father, and then another nigga from England, some black niggas from England with the same type of lineage. And we could cross-reference niggas throughout the continent who has a pedigree of rabbinical tradition upheld in a family tree that we could prove. We don't have that.
Right.
We don't have none of that. I'm talking about for centuries we didn't have that. All that is in the hands of these Europeans. By the time you get to Cherry and Crowdy is when the black man started proclaiming to be Israelite. So by the time you get to Matthews and them, the commandment keepers, then were broke off and created the camp that General Yohanan part of. By the time you get to them, all those are the offshoot of the idea and concept of what Cherry and Crowdy laid down, which is a falsified fact, thinking that we the Israelites. Now, I'm not doubting to say that we the biblical Israelites. Owaspi showed me that. I just read it earlier from the Owaspi where it said that the Moses and his followers and their hearers after them shall go westward until they cross to the Gautama to North America. Owaspi said that the Israelites will come to America. So if I'm an Israelite, then I'm part of that prophecy that Owaspi speaks of. Right? But in the Bible, you can't prove that you came to the Americas. You could prophesy and say, your seed shall do 400 years in a land that is not theirs. But then that was Abraham. That was God telling Abraham that prior to Egyptian captivity. That could have been the 400 years of Egypt talking to Abraham. Why would God reference 1555 before referencing the 400 years of Egypt? This shit got to go in a sequential order. So the first 400 years was Egypt. After that, it should be another prophecy saying, yo, you niggas going to go back to slavery for 400 years again in the Americas. But like I said earlier, the Bible stops with Jesus. Right. Scripture stopped. God stopped speaking with Jesus. After Jesus, God ain't spoke since. Everything is based off of prophecy and revelations from the time of Jesus until now. But in the Owaspi, for that 2,000 years that God is not speaking biblically, in the Owaspi, we got 2,000 years where God is speaking and rendering up what's going on in the past 2,000 years. That shit crazy.
That's major too. Yeah.
Yeah, look at Constantine. Look how Owaspi got caught. Look at Luamung. Shit, if Bible would have kept going, we may have got Luamung in there. Because Luamung is a new nigga on the block. Don't nobody like Luamung. Who was that?
Right.
That's what niggas say, oh, that's the fairy tale. That's when they start going to that. But they ignorant to the fact of what is going on. You got to digest the matter. When I read that about Luamung, I'm like, yo, this the nigga who started Christianity.
Right.
And he styled himself Christ. He inspired Constantine. Go ahead, King.
Oh no, I'm just going off what you were saying, but yeah, he like you were saying, I think it's wow how he was the one who inspired Constantine and with the vision. He the one that started all of it. Luamung, like that story of Luamung go crazy, bro.
Yeah, and the fact that the Owaspi has him showing that he was responsible for the victorious battle at Malivian Bridge in 323 or 325 AD against Maximus, that's historically documented. And the Owaspi is saying that Luamung is the one behind the Kai and the row in the sky of that battle. And then coming to Constantine later that night to make shields with the Kai and the row, the Christ symbol on the cross.
Yo, that junk is crazy.
Yeah, that's history. And this Luamung character is lining up with Earth history.
Every time somebody say Christ, I just hear it in my head, Luamung. Every time somebody say Christ, I'm like,
because they'll tell you that Christ means anointed, but see, the word Christ was in existence before Rome.
And all knowing.
Yeah, the word Christ is rooted in the Greek, and it's rooted in the Macedonian. And its earliest reference meant cross and reference good, goodly, something that is pleasant. In Greek, if you look up the word Christos in Greek, and when I say in Greek, there are what's his name? Greek writers, Plato, some of these Greek writers that use the word, and it's a website where you could define the actual Greek word, Christ, and it'll tell you that it means goodly and pleasant.
Goodly.
And then in Macedonia, and you know, most of these niggas came down from Macedonia. The Ptolemies are all Macedonians. The Macedonian word for cross is Christ.
Mm.
So the Christ that Luamong inspired Constantine to design was a symbol of the cross, which is the earliest form of Christ. And I'm not talking about Jesus Christ. I'm talking about the association with the word Christ with cross, and that being used as a shield and a symbol to conquer. Because that's what Constantine used, the symbol of the cross, the Chi in a row, to conquer. That's documented history.
Yeah, it's documented too. That's about
Yeah, so it's like, man, when we lay out that timeline and that arc cycle and show the histories within those arc cycles, and go and you know what I mean, get specific within those arc cycles to the nations, the people, and the inspiring God ruling over that people at that time.
Mm-hmm.
The way that you know a God is going out of style is when you see less temples and churches worshiping that deity. Now, if you go back to ancient Egypt, in the Old Kingdom, in the Middle Kingdom, Osiris was deified.
Heavy.
You know what I mean? You go into them texts, you know what I mean? It's all about becoming one with Osiris. You look at the Judgment Hall of Ma'at, when you see Hanifa going through the process, it's all about becoming one with Osiris. But today, in 2024, we don't see no temples and churches for Osiris. We don't see people going into the churches worshiping Osiris. Who's the new kid on the block being worshipped today? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Buddha. Some of these new deities that done took over from these old deities. So it's always a shifting of the deities in different times of history.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Allah. Allah wasn't on the block in ancient Egypt. There was no Allah during the Ptolemaic reign. Allah came on to see with Muhammad. And now it's a new God on the block that got mosques. And they got millions of people going to the mosque, going to the rock. What's it called again? What's the rock called again? The Kaaba, something like that? I forget. The Kaaba, or the Kaaba, something like that? The rock in Mecca. Yeah, it's a new kid on the block. A new God done pulled up and got to follow him from the 16th century Common Era. Whole new God. Name Allah. We got to bow 5 times a day. We got to look to the east. Yeah, new kid on the block coming through, you know, getting numbers, gaining numbers.
Mm-hmm.
See that? It's no different than the gangs. You got the old gangs, the Crips and the Bloods, and now you got new niggas coming on, creating their own gangs, and they gaining numbers. Same thing with the Israelites. You got the old congregation, the commandment keepers, and then you had the universal practical knowledge, and then they broke off and created new units, other units that's gaining numbers.
Yep. And they all take some from the previous, and they're gonna add on a little bit and their own flavor to it.
Exactly, every time. Every time.
Yep.
So what we got on this side, as far as just how we could present or put together the information, how we could show you, like, look, we dealing with the scale of history. And the most history that we deal with is coming from the 23rd arc cycle. 3953 BC to 1553 BC, the length of the 23rd arc cycle. That arc cycle compromises everything dealing with Kemet. Narmer comes on the scene 3100 BC. That's when it all begins with Narmer. And then from Narmer, pre-dynastic, to the Old Kingdom, and then from the Old Kingdom to the Middle Kingdom to the New Kingdom. And by the time the beginning of the New Kingdom, that's the ending of the arc cycle. So the 23rd arc cycle is the Old, Middle Kingdoms of Egypt. So we're like, yo, this is the 23rd arc cycle for us. Niggas like the 23rd arc cycle. What does that mean? Yeah, this is the 23rd arc cycle from the creation of man. Now, we're not trying to convince you to believe that either. This is just the system the book is laying out, showing you that it deals with a timeline from the creation of man. Now, some will say, like, because in the Owaspy, man goes back 78,000 years, 80,000 years roughly, right? So some will say, well, man has been here longer than that. Yeah. The dope shit about Owaspy, it says that man is created, inhabited, then goes extinct. And then that same process takes place when the season roll around for it to happen again. And that example is played out with the 4 seasons. You're only going to get fruit during the spring and the summer. When fall roll around, ain't no fruits growing on them trees. You got to wait till the season roll back around the spring to produce new seed, to produce new fruit. The fruit is the humans. The fruit is the human beings being the same way an apple is produced in spring. The tree produced a fruit that wasn't there just in the winter. In the winter, the tree was dead. No leaves, no sign of life to the tree. Spring rolls around, the tree blossoms, and there's fruit growing on it. The fruit represents the humans as far as the example I'm talking about, how humans are created, inhabited, then go extinct. Then created, inhabited, then go extinct. These are the ages of the earth. We've been taught that man has been consistently on the planet for millions of years straight with no breaks. Just a one consistent lineage with no breaks. But nature shows that things come into existence and go into extinction, and then the cycle repeats. That's what nature shows that. So a fruit tree don't bear fruit all year round. The apple trees of this year ain't the apple trees of last. The apples of this year ain't the apples of last year. The apples of last year, you have to wait 3 months for that shit to come back around to get the apples of this year. So man on the planet right now is inhabiting the planet, but it's going to come a point where humans is going to go extinct to the planet. We're going to become extinct the same way you have animals that has been recorded that has now gone extinct. That cycle is inevitable in nature. Everything has an extinction. Everything has a time of expiration. Same thing with humans on the planet. There's going to be a time where humans are going to become extinct to the planet. And then guess what? The planet is going to be in the state of barrenness because animal life is going to be out of here. The lands is going to be barren. And the way man is going to become extinct is going to be due to vegetation. Vegetation is the source for human sustenance, for our survival. If we don't eat, we die. So once the food supply gets short, starvation and extinction takes place. I'm not saying niggas gonna starve to death as an extinction, but it ain't no telling how it's gonna play out. But I'm just showing you the natural order of things. There's gonna be a point of extinction for humans. And that extinction could come through vegetation. If you pull up the 10 largest deserts on the planet, you're gonna see that half the goddamn planet damn now is a desert. Look at Northeast Africa. Oh, that shit is a desert. Look at Saudi Arabia. Oh, that's desert. Niggas out there living in the desert. Niggas gotta have water. If the water truck go down, nigga, you done for. Look at Arizona. I got niggas living in Arizona. I got niggas living in the West. Desert. You can't pop no seeds and grow because the soil is barren. The soil has exhausted its resources. So if there is no vegetation for you to sustain your existence, what happens? Nigga, you cease to exist. So this is a natural order in creation that the Creator has. Now that's the extinction. Now you have a time where I said man is created. Yeah, it's going to be a time where Jaja, the Creator, is going to create man. And then humans is going to be inhabiting the planet again in another age of the earth. Just like last summer ain't this summer. This summer ain't going to be next year's summer. Nigga, you're going to have to wait around next year to have them pool parties when they get hot. Niggas ain't having pool parties in the winter. It ain't the time for that. That shit dead, nigga. We ain't doing that. When summertime come, yeah, nigga, we gonna get it popping. So everything has a season and a cycle according to the natural order of things.
I think it's amazing too how it all plays out, like the stages and everything. I think it's dope.
Yeah, exactly. It's practical. It's like, damn, that makes sense. It's like, okay, so if man has only been 80,000 years, that's just in this current garden or this current inhabitable age. But then the Owaspi says we're in the 7th inhabitable age.
Right.
So that means man has been inhabited on this planet 6 times. And that's just in this one orbit. Because Owaspi say, yo, we're in the 3rd circuit. 3rd circuit.
And we're
So 23 times man has been inhabited and extinct on the planet, according to the Owaspi. 23 times.
23 times. Dang.
And on the 3rd orbit, we're in the 7th inhabitable age. So just dealing in the 3rd orbit, the third orbit, right? In the 7th garden of that orbit is where we're at right now. So just in the 3rd orbit, man has been created and extinct 6 times. We're the 7th stop. But as for 3 orbits, that's 23 times. That's some old crazy shit right there. That's like saying 23 summers of getting apple fruits. This tree in my garden has been producing fruit for 23 years. Off and on, 23 years. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Man has been inhabiting this planet for 23 orbits. One orbit in the Owaspi is 4 million years, roughly speaking. 4.7. So you're talking roughly 13 and some change. So man has been inhabiting the earth and going extinct on this earth for 13 million years off and on. That's what Owaspi said.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's
what the literature said. Based off the cycles when you do the math.
Right.
Now, this may not be a thing where we could go to external sources and prove every little thing, but it's just showing you a magnitude of time and how these times run in cycles, these natural orders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so you know what I mean? Owaspi definitely the how you like, man. It's like shit. When you get this information, you can't go backwards.
At all, and I don't see how you even will want to, like. What? You're going, and if you do, you're going back in darkness.
Exactly. How you gonna go back to Adam and Eve after this, as far as believing in the 7-day creation and all that shit? One day I'm gonna do the layout. I'm gonna do the layout of the cycles, the inhabitable age, the inhabitable ages of humans on this planet based off what the Owaspi is rendering up.
Okay.
Yeah. But we're gonna beat up these Kemetic cats, yo. It's a wrap.
Yes,
Jabari is going down. Down goes Frazier.
19th, baby.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Niggas gonna meet their match.
Another one for the creative game, another one in the books, man.
And this the head niggas, you know what I mean, as far as starting the platform.
Yeah, that's why I think, and you know, he don't be biased, but you know, Jabari, that's his left hand man. But
right,
see this right here, I think he's gonna be like, wow, like, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He got to keep it 100 too.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like shit, exactly. And JJ, the debate gonna be October 19th, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? But yeah, that shit, you gotta, you know, It ain't like we coming with some clown shit. You ain't coming with a 7-day creation story or a 6,000 year creation story. You know what I mean?
Right.
The 6,000 years is just 2 arc cycles for us. 6,000 years ago is the 23rd and the 24th arc cycle for us. That's when Kemet came on the scene. So if the Bible is 6,000, if creation is 6,000 years old, which according to the Jewish calendar, we are in the year 57. What is this? 5784. 5784, 85, one of the two. And when you date that back, it's going to bring you to 3761 BC. 3761 BC is when God said, when God said, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That's the Jewish calendar. I got several sources where they follow that calendar of 5784 as the common Jewish year.
Mm.
And when you trace the origin or when it started, it's going to bring you back to 3761 BC. And they have that as the accepted date of creation. So I'm holding niggas accountable to that. I don't care if you don't believe that. Who are you? You don't have the authority to say, oh, no, we not follow that. I don't give a damn what you follow. This is what they follow.
Right.
Until you can show me a time period when from Adam to now, outside of the Jewish calendar, and sources to back that, like 3 or 4 sources to say, like, nah, it's 12,000 years old and blah, 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 whatever the case may be. But I pulled up like 3 or 4 sources saying that the Jewish calendar, the Hebrew calendar, started in the year 3761, and the year today is 5785 or 5784, one of the two. They ain't even came to, it ain't even been 6,000 years yet.
That's wild, yo.
It's 5,784, 85 years since the creation. So technically, man shouldn't even be on the planet because it ain't even the 6th day yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that that timeline gonna mess them up, catch them off guard.
Every time. Every time.
Yeah.
And they're gonna say, no, we don't believe that. But what you got in replacement? If you're gonna tear something down, you got to have something to replace for it. If you don't have a calendar in replace for what the Jewish calendars got, and don't come to me with some old made up shit like as far as, you know what I mean? Nah. Show me some shit that is consistent in the community that y'all all agree on the time period of creation to now.
Yeah.
Because the Bible is giving you a timeline. It's giving you a creation story. And then after the creation, when God rested on the 7th day, and then on the next day, the 8th day or the first day of the week, he created Adam and Eve. And then from that point, you got the generations of Adam coming to Noah. So it's the timeline that they're giving you. So the question is, what is the time? What is the biblical timeline? And if you admit that it's a 6,000 year timeline, now you're bringing us to 3761 BC. That's when Adam's supposed to be running around. And then Noah comes on the scene around the beginning of the Middle Kingdom. The 2nd millennium BC or the 21st millennium BC is supposed to be the time of Noah. That's when the whole earth's supposed to have flooded. But that's the beginning of the new kingdom in Egypt. So when you put it on the historical timeline, if you're dealing with a 6,000 year period, the whole story goes out the window.
Yeah. It don't make sense. It don't add up.
It don't add up, exactly.
Yeah.
It don't add up.
Don't add up. Facts.
So that means when Narmer was walking the earth, Adam still would have been here. When Narmer was established in Upper and Lower Egypt, Adam was still walking the earth because Adam lived 930 plus years, if I'm not mistaken. So Adam would have been here during the term of Narmer. Adam would have seen the pyramids.
Nah.
Adam would have seen all that if you're using the timeline that they've given us.
They're gonna have to stand on that, man.
At least in the Owaspi, they saying that Asu, or primitive man, was created 80,000, 78,000 years ago. That's more rational for me. I like, all right, 80,000 years ago, that beats. So you can't put that. That's no classification of Kemet or what we know today's modern civilization is associated with that.
Right.
80,000 years ago, now we go into the damn near Homo sapiens, and Homo habilis, Neanderthal. Them niggas is around damn near that time.
Exactly.
So when we talk about these people in the Owaspi, these drunks and these irons and all them, it's not like primitive. I mean, it's not like modern men as we know it today. It's more like primitive men at that time.
On that time, man.
You know what I mean? Because even in the Book of Apollo, it shows how man says the shape and form man has today started from that time. I'm like, okay, so it gives you a lot to digest. It ain't no shit you're gonna digest overnight. It ain't no shit you're gonna pick and choose and think you got one up.
At all.
You know what I mean? It's a lot to digest. And you really got to be into it to want to digest it. If you're trying to pick through it to try to, you know what I mean, debunk us, it's cool and all that, you know what I mean? But it comes a point where you got to take this shit serious or just leave it alone.
Fact. I agree.
So the earth is no fact. The earth is not no more 15,000 years. So you got niggas saying the earth is no more than 15,000 years old. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's crazy.
No more than 15,000 years.
You got 6,000. Some people say 12,000. Genetically, the Europeans came on the scene with pale skin, they say about 10 to 15,000 years ago. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's why this is like Battle of the Holy Books. You know, put your timeline whether if you agree with it or not. Which one is rational? Which one kind of makes sense or not?
Right.
Which makes sense, man? Adam walking around 6,000 years ago or Adam walking around 78 to 80,000 years ago? Which one makes more logic? And it's supposed to be the first man, primitive man. Niggas think Adam was on the scene. Niggas think Adam was created with a fresh new pair of Nikes on, speaking fluent English or fluent Hebrew, just right off the bat. But what does nature show us in the development of human? When men come onto this world, niggas crawl before they walk.
Right.
Man comes into the world destitute, no knowledge. The child has to be taught. The child crawl before it walks.
Right.
In the very evolution of the child growing, we see the race in its primitive state just through the offspring of children. You think man in the beginning was just walking on 2 feet perfectly? When you look at some of them prototypes of them early man, you tell he hunched over more. He stooped more. Niggas think God created man and he just started speaking fluent English like we talking to the nigga now, just fully conscious, fully aware. No.
Yeah, and I be asking, so what language did he speak?
Right. Right.
Came out off rip talking that nigga's wild.
Right. Nigga came through speaking straight New York accent. And nigga, Adam came on with the New York Yankee cap and some Timbs. That's how niggas think Adam walking around and shit, just straight conscious. No. The same way a baby comes into the world and has to be taught is the same way man in the beginning had to be raised up. He was in a state of unconscious of who he was. A baby comes into the world not knowing who he is. He don't know he African or none of that. He got to be taught that. So Owaspi shows you the growth of man from that state of ignorance and bringing him up, raising him up to who he's supposed to be, his potential.
They say that man was first mimicking the animals, copying the animals.
Yeah, yeah. The animals mimicking the sounds.
Right.
Those were the first teachers, the animals. That's why in ancient Egypt, they revere the animals because the animals taught them a lot of things. Observe nature.
When you think about it, though, it makes sense, though, how it would go like that. Like,
yeah, that's why we don't knock Egypt. We deal with Egypt.
Right.
You know what I mean? Owaspi got Egypt all in there. Osiris made a wise move. He said, I'm going to deal with the knowledge instead of dealing with the war. Compared to Sub-Argentine and India and China, they were decimating each other over there during the pre-dynastic times. That's why they had migrations coming into Egypt. These so-called herders and sheep herders, they was fleeing from wars coming from India and China back in them times. Owaspi talk about these ancient wars. The Battle of 1,000 Years, the Book of Wars Against Jehovah. That's the book every Israelite need to read, is that one. If anything, the Book of Wars Against Jehovah.
Book of Wars, yeah.
That's going to set them straight if they knew. It's exposing that they God of Osiris of Egypt. He the head nigga in charge. And to validate that is the judgment hall of Ma'at when you see Osiris sitting on his square and Hanifa passing through the judges and he becomes one with Osar. That's the concept for Christians, God sitting on the throne and you becoming one with God. That's that concept.
Same concept, yeah.
So it's like, man, come on, bro. And nigga just freestyling. Don't let a nigga direct this energy on something. Don't be the target. You know what I mean? Concentrated thought and strategy. Nigga, come on, I'll cook niggas all day, man.
They already the target now. You got a whole month to prepare. Oh,
Yeah. We gonna we strategizing and shit like that, but shit, this shit gonna be hard, Joe.
I'm already knowing the whole gang gonna do
Let
that.
Daryl Cosmo hop on for a minute. Get the god Daryl Cosmo. He the motherfucking one that's gonna bring the science.
With
Daryl
Daryl,
Cosmo the one who gonna bring the science. That's the motherfucking science guru right there.
yeah, he be going hard with that joint too. He be killing.
Yeah, him and Reggie, them the two niggas that need to have a talk. Them the two niggas who need to have a talk. Cosmo too. Cosmo sick with it.
Hell yeah, for sure.
Cosmo sick with it. Yo, he know a lot of things, man. He surprised me every time. Like, what the fuck, nigga? You know that shit? What the fuck? He would pop out of nowhere with some shit like, damn, nigga. Like, okay.
I be saying the same thing too. Like, I be saying that about all y'all though. To be honest, but y'all be knowing why. Y'all Kings is real smart, man.
So let alone you put all this together and strategize, nigga, it's game over. And we got the legendary Daryl Cosmo in the building. Peace to the righteous God. What's good, King?
Peace.
Hey, love and light, brothers. How y'all doing?
Ain't nothing, man.
Hold on.
Well, King.
It's all good. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm making sure my audio set is good up on here, man. 1 second, man.
Yeah, you sounding good.
Yeah, what's up, Bezel? How you doing, bro? It's been a minute, bro.
I know it, man. It's been a little bit. I'm good though, man. Good hearing your voice. You all right?
Yeah, I'm doing real good, man. I'm just kind of getting over a little cough I had for like the past few weeks. I don't know what was going on with that, bro, but I'm doing better now.
Oh, okay.
Should have got me some bittersweet herbals to knock that right out.
Hey, Creator got your back regardless. You dig?
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, but see, like, I had to come up on here and just show some love, man, to you, especially to Bezel too. But we got this debate coming up with Kemet. I think this is going to be a really good, like, interesting debate, man, because it'd be interesting to see what they come with. But at the same time, I ain't any concerned with that, man, because with them little books they got, whatever little sciences they're gonna try to equate the little figurative figures that they got going on up in there with reality, man. It'd be interesting to see what they're gonna try to pull out their sleeve, man. But at the same time, like you were saying earlier in this conversation, that that the Owaski comes with it straightforward. Like it ain't in the figure or forming figure, no fairy tales. You see what I'm talking about?
Facts.
So when you come at it like that, that's what make us realists, man. We looking for something to tell us the real deal. Like all this whole thing about somebody coming out of an eggshell or some craziness and having sex with something in the stars and on an island and giving birth to some shoe and nut and gab or whatever crazy shit they got going on, man. Like that ain't finna fly, man.
Yeah, they got to use that because that's dealing with cosmogony. Because cosmogony is how universes and in particular the solar system was created. So you got to go into the fabric of creation of your text.
Yeah, hold on a second, bro.
You got to stand on that. Yeah,
you got to stand on that. The same way the Bible, they got to stand on that 7-day creation story. Because whether if you say the earth was created in 6 days or 6,000 years, either stance, when we put on a timeline, nigga, you cut every time.
Yeah, it don't align. Yeah, like when you do that whole one day is equal to 1,000 years, it still don't align. You see what I'm talking about?
Because if you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say go ahead. No, you go ahead, man, because you good.
No,
you know how to,
go ahead.
No, you know how to explain it. Like it.
There's so much vortex and energy coming through this electrical signals. We just blotting out the signals. You went out, Daryl. JJ said, "Hold the Book of the Dead accountable." JJ, you have no clue what's about to happen. You strategize, nigga. You know what it is, and you know how I give it up when it comes to being strategic. Of course, we holding them niggas accountable to that. This is a literature debate, so they're going to be held according to the literature. And you know how Cosmo act. When he get goddamn in that ring, he gonna go ape shit on that story. Come on now. Yeah, Bezel. Oh yeah. You good? to make them defend the book of the. Of course, this is come on, you already know that. You shouldn't even ask that question. You should already know that's going to be nipped in the bud. Come on, man. What Malachi said, man, we parking these niggas in handicap, man. We're going to sit these niggas down. I'm going to sit Jabari ass down. Trust me.
What happened? What he said?
No. JJ just saying, hold them niggas accountable to the book of the dead. I'm like, nigga, you already know we play like that. You know it's all about the text.
Oh, yeah.
So I heard you, JJ, when you was going in on a nigga about the spells and that. Yeah, we know what's going on with that type of time. Of course, my bad, bro. I got a phone call. You good, Ken? You good? Shout out Daryl Cosbon. You know what I mean? He gonna come bring the science. He gonna come bust it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, peace to the God, Daryl Cosbon, man.
Yeah. So I'm saying we ain't. After this debate, niggas gonna realize. You know what I mean?
A big eye.
Say it again, King.
Yes, a big eye opener. Yeah, they're gonna realize.
Yeah. And we ain't on some winning. We don't care about winning or lose. We ain't on that. We just want to demonstrate the information. That's what the debate is about. Because now you can't interrupt. You can't, you know what I mean, do whatever, talk your crap. You got to sit there and listen. Yep. You could be biased and act like you don't want to listen. But for the audience who's really trying to see what's going on, boom. And this is a science debate. This ain't a theological debate dealing with a God. So now niggas can't say nothing about, oh, I speak on the God side or on the spiritual side. We're dealing with the science now.
Right. Yeah, man. I can't wait. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this shit gonna be a slaughter, my nigga. I don't give a damn what. I don't know what they got, but, man, the way we structure our presentation and the way we flow, if it's 20, 25 minutes, it's just going to be bam, 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 bam. That's why I'm coming like bam, bam. Niggas going to be like, good night. This nigga see like not stopping. It ain't no slowdown. Nope.
Out there letting off. You out there letting off on
me. Ain't no breaks, nigga. I'm letting off that 150 round clip, nigga. Yeah.
But nah, I'm kind of interested in seeing what they're gonna bring out too. Though I'm not gonna lie, I want to see what they're talking about over there. What they're gonna
whenever they come out
with the rebuttal and all that too.
Oh, the rebuttal, yeah. Cosmo, because see, we have an order how we deal with ours. You know what I mean? So Cosmo usually handle the rebuttals.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because he's, you know what I mean. We let him handle that. So Daryl Cosmo, I'm back in the building.
Hey, my apologies, man. I got a phone call when I was last talking. I'm still trying to get used to the stream y'all on the phone. I be hitting the wrong buttons and be exiting the stage and everything, man.
Hey, trust, I already know.
It's business retarded. I'm just trying to get comfortable with it. But yeah, man. Like I was saying, I'm just excited for the debate because I have been bringing out a number of science topics on the OWASP, and so this is an opportunity for us to take that content and to put it to the test, with some other schools of thought. So that's why I'm looking forward to this, and it's a big thing. And so, me, bro, I'm gonna be in the background, doing a lot of studying, but we got enough content to smash them, you know what I'm saying? But there's just, but the studying, and the learning, it never ends. So, right. we got a whole pretty much 30 days. But technically, man, I'm really not gonna put a whole lot of energy to it until after I do this consciousness presentation on the 28th. And then once this consciousness presentation is over, man, I'm going full speed ahead all the way to the 19th of next month, bro. Because it's about to be showtime. It's about to be showtime, man.
And like I was telling Bezel, I said this one is not a theological debate as far as dealing with the gods, because a lot of people be spooked out about the gods. So now we're dealing with creation and science, something that is logical.
Right.
No excuses. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's something that everybody can relate to, no matter what school of thought or what spiritual system or religious system you part of, you know what I'm saying? So people, so I think this is something that people universally would like to hear and comment. It's like, okay, but where do we come from? And what this speech is going to say about where we came from and what matter and energy, does in the universe, what's its place in the universe. And OWASP, man, got a lot of those answers. And, and to be honest with you, man, when I was on my spiritual journey, when I was younger, especially back in the late 90s, early 2000s, when I came across Kemetic information, I really wasn't all that intrigued. It was things that I've learned that I applied, to my life that I thought, was that held merit. But when it came to like creation and You know, people trying to put the science to it. It still didn't add up, and it made no sense to me. So, I'm just like, man, yeah, they really don't know what they're dealing with, man. And reading a WASP, like going through a WASP for the next however many days they got to the debate, it ain't gonna help them. Because think about how long we studied OWASP, and we still to this day putting pieces to the puzzle together.
Exactly.
Right.
You know, we ain't hell. And whatever they try to do, we well familiar with the book. So it's, you know, depending on it just what they try to substantiate. But at the end of the day, they really got to stand on their square. They can't spend too much time in OWASP because they got to defend Kemet.
Right. They got to defend Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Because now a lot of times what these losing teams do, because don't walk into it thinking that they don't have it in their back pocket, man. You know, they really ain't gonna be, you know, probably despite or beside the decorum, they might have better decorum, but they ain't gonna do anything different than what the Hebrews be doing already, man. They're gonna go ahead and put it in their back pocket. As soon as they see that they cornered, they're gonna start pulling out the race card. They're gonna start pulling out plagiarism. They're gonna start pulling out dates or the book. You know,
all that I got all that in the pocket.
Oh yeah, I know we do. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know, when they cornered, that's just kind of what they result to. You know, let's abandon our book and then let's just start trying to discredit their book. You know, by saying things they don't know what the hell they talking about. You know, and like
Facts.
You know, and that's how you know you got them. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you played the debate between Iz and Malachi yesterday, you know, when you look at all those debates, you can look at any of them debates, man. They resort to the one thing: oh, it's a white man's book. Oh, it's a dentist book. It's demonic. It's you know, come on, man.
Like I said, I got something for all that.
Same old Simone.
Yeah, anytime they bring that up, I got that. I got that department right there. I ain't worried about them.
Yeah, but that's how you know they lost. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They abandoned their book. And started resorting to all that other side stuff. Okay, well, the moment y'all start talking about that, I know y'all felt cornered. Y'all felt cornered.
As soon as they do that, I just do this right here. I just fall back. Like, all right, we got it. Now you done ran out of resources.
Yeah, but you know what's wild though. That's why you think Sarnetta had to put JB on the fire like that, because they already feel like they lost.
Right. Yeah. Y'all got to joke around,
but
you know what? I don't know if that was Sa move or the nigga who created the flyer. I don't know if that was his move or not. But you know,
right. But look at it like this, Sila. Whether it was Sarnetta move or not, who posted it?
He allowed it.
Oh yeah. Big facts.
He allowed it.
You see what I'm saying? He allowed it to happen. That's what he's saying. Like he allowed it to happen. And so, like I say, if you gotta make little moves like that, you already insecure about what's about to happen.
Right. JJ, what's good? You on mute, King?
Yeah, he doing good. He on mute. He can talk on mute.
You on mute, Jay?
Jay, this is the most sense I ever heard you talk, dog.
Hold on, let me this mic. Yeah, hold on. Go ahead. There you go. We can hear you now.
Yeah. See, that's Natalie. I think she put that out there. Nobody in the community believes that the earth was created in 6,000 years. I know a lot of people say one day to the Most High is like 1,000 years, but that didn't come out to 1650 by Bishop James Usher. Look it up. He put that bullshit out. Now, when you look up the word Yam,
drop that in the chat when you finish.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, we don't believe that shit.
But if Bishop James put that, now I got a question for you, JJ. If Bishop James put that date out there in the 1950s,
1650.
1650. Oh, okay, I thought you said 1950. Okay, 1650. I forgot about
1650, man. Shit. They be changing shit up. They don't even. He didn't even go to the original language. Now, what he did, he picked one of the definitions, but in Hebrew, some words have many different meanings. And one of the words for Yam is infinite time. So, yeah, I just wanted to tell y'all that. And then one more thing. I kind of wish I was in this battle, because the Book of the Dead has no science in it. It's not even a science book. It's more of a spiritual book
to get to the afterlife to be with Osiris. You know, because they actually thought Osiris was a real deity. You know,
Right,
Jabari want
right.
to lie. Yeah, he want to lie and say that, oh no, it's just a principle. Then why in the hell was the kings, the pharaoh, doing goddamn retainer sacrifices when they died in the Zero or First Dynasty?
Right,
Right.
That means
Hey,
because they wanted to take their slaves and their noblemen with them to be with them in the afterlife. If they thought it was
right.
just a principle, what's
right,
the purpose of killing them people? So,
right.
I
But
mean, to be
even
honest,
better than
this
that,
should be easy.
even better than that, and what's more objective is if he think that these deities ain't even literal, why is he making videos chatting to these people?
Right. That's a good fact.
But that's all I want to say. I'm gonna get back in the audience and listen. All right,
Yo,
peace, fellas.
JJ. This nigga bounced. I was about to ask you something. Malachi Mack could be back in the building. Let's get the big homie Malachi
King Melly.
Mack.
King Melly.
What it do?
Malachi,
Soldier.
Salute my brothers. What is the
Where's that
word, man?
soldier?
Melly,
Man,
Melly.
man,
Melly,
what's the deal? Bezel the
hey.
God, my brother Daryl Cosmon, the Robert McCall of this,
Yo,
the equalizer.
Equalizer, that's right.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, we just over here just excited about this debate. You know, we just talking.
Yeah,
JJ
man.
just hopped off.
Yeah, I tried to get back on, man. I just had to finish picking up these short leggers of mine.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? So I was trying to hop back on. That's why I dropped off earlier. Trying to get a few things done, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, this debate is gonna be one for the making. You dig? I'm interested to find out if your girl Nepal plan on being a little fourth member. This is gonna be funny.
I'm shocked.
Hey, that's gonna be funny, man, because I know her to be more like theoretical when it comes to debates. You know, like she be going off theory and things like that, man, instead of being objective and coming from the actual book. So I wouldn't be surprised if they come to the debate and they got to come off the books they posted that they was gonna be coming from. That she gonna be coming from anything but that.
Man, everything but that. It don't even matter though, because we studied Kemet. None of them have studied Owaspy. And even if they've read it, there's a difference between reading and studying. Even if you read it, now you got to take the information in and digest. And
Right.
And then apply it. You know what I mean? So
right.
So for one, none of them have read it. Two, you dig? They ain't even read it to understand the cosmology. Because if you did, you wouldn't even debate it. Exactly. There's nothing to debate once you understand what's being said in Owaspy about those three branches of science, about God, about creator. Once you understand all that, bro, there ain't no debate.
Right.
And
You feel me? Right.
Like I was saying, Mally, earlier, I was like, yo, you know, the other debate was more theological debate dealing with the gods and all that. You know, some people be, oh, we don't believe in that. But this one is a science debate. So there ain't no excuse on this one. Everything we're going to bring out is basically going to be objective truth, like Daryl says.
Man, that's an excellent point. I ain't even trip off that one. You right.
Yeah, that's what I was. You came up on here and said the same thing I said earlier when I was telling C-Law, man, like we've been in this Owaspy for years, and there's things that we still trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? I said you ain't finna read Owaspy in like 30, 20 days, and then you finna get it. You know, and so to Mally's point, man, you gotta study Owaspy. Like we study Owaspy. I can't even get through the book the first time. Like the first time I did when I first read it, because now I'm going through and I got to read chapters like 30 times before I can understand like what it's really saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, really, man, y'all. Somebody said, "Oh, we gonna, I got your book." Like, I got your book. Okay, well, you got the book. What you gonna do with it? Because you ain't finna get it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because if you did read it and you understand it like we understand, you wouldn't even oppose it. You'd be on the same side. You'd be like, man, this shit right here, fire.
Yeah, you'll be overheard.
They cherry picking instead of seeing the full conclusion. They want to say the drunks, the irons. They're not looking at the system set up. It's like school. When you go to school, there's all type of nationalities in the school. But the goal of school is to graduate. So that's why we don't get stuck on color. Because each one of us is focused on graduation. If you were in school and you ain't focused on graduation, nigga, you bullshit. You could be in school talking about something, you hate that Chinese nigga over there. I don't fuck with them niggas over there. And be stuck in the class and be stuck in grade while your friends around you moving up because they not looking at the corporeal flesh and blood side of it. It's there, no doubt. And niggas get the drunks is brown and black, and look how they was acting, nigga. These became the top niggas of the book.
Mm.
You know, a nigga may have started off rough, but these niggas ended up being the top dogs.
Everyone breathing oxygen or pulling oxygen through their nostrils today is eligible for salvation.
They don't even understand that. Go ahead.
You got people tripping. Owaspi goes into what primitive man was, and man is a work in progress. Man today was not man 20,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago. Man has progressed. Think about it. Hell, it wasn't an airplane in the sky 125 years ago. You know what I mean? It wasn't an airplane in the sky. No, it was about 100 years. But about in 1900, it wasn't no airplane in the sky.
Hey, Mally, now that you said that, man, this debate is like debating whether or not we should be taking airplanes or chariots.
We on the motherfucking Boeing, riding first class on the Jones.
Yeah, so it's like it's a lot of stuck in color. But I thought about that. You learn your prime, nigga. I got teenagers and I got little short legs. You learn about your colors early. You learn about colors and shapes and your numbers, all that stuff you learn in pre-K, kindergarten, first grade. So it ain't all fault y'all worried about color. That's like us getting mad because, dang, man, the primary colors should be these colors and not these colors.
Right.
No, nigga, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know what I mean? So you can either sit up and argue about, okay, well, damn, who published my mathematics book? Who published my third grade science book? Who put it together? Nobody ever asked these questions. It's only when it comes to Owaspi. Now everybody is so inquisitive.
Hey, C-La. Sorry to cut you off, man. Listen, but on y'all point about worrying about color and creed and shit like that, go to Book of S 825 and 26.
Ooh wee. I should have known Durrell was finna pull something out. Hold on. Y'all got me messed up. I got something too, Durrell. Hold on.
Hey, we can do this all day.
All day. Hold on. I got something.
Hey, niggas want to play precept game? We can play precept.
Shit, let's get it, nigga. Fuck that. I want to talk all this color stuff. Look, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I mean?
Hey, what verse you say, Daryl?
Book of S, chapter. Hold on, I just pulled it out my notes. I'll be memorizing these damn verses. Book of S, chapter 8, verse 25 and 26.
I got something right after that.
Yes, sir.
Headshot.
Hey, we need to get a second. Oh, yes, sir. Let me put. You said 25. Start from 25, right?
Yeah, 25 or 26. Watch this. Simple, man. Created ain't exclusive, man. Go ahead, though.
Let me pull it up right now. Book of Order of Jehovah, chapter 8, verse 25, it states, all men are my children. We could just stop there. If we want.
Yep.
All men are my children. Into conscious being, I created them alike. Privileged to all the earth, and the waters above the earth, and the waters of the earth, and the air in the firmament above the earth. Verse 26. Brothers and sisters, I created them.
Yep.
Various tribes, races, colors, and sizes. But nevertheless, in my own way, I created them.
See?
Everyone for a glory in the way I made them.
Yeah, everyone for their own glory. Everybody for their own glory in the way I made them. Right? Now look at what he said that we have in common back in verse 25. Right? Go back to 25. I think you missed it. What did he say that we all got in common? He said, all men are my children. Into conscious being, I created them alike. Huh? Into conscious being, I created them alike. See what I'm talking about? So now I provide the consciousness. So now, why would I need a nation of people to go commit genocide on another nation of people when all I got to do per the verse in Book of Inspiration is withdraw my hand and you die.
Exactly. But you open up a can of worms. Look what verse 27 say. In the early days, behold, I kept man on certain continents and places so that I could unfold them in the glory for which I designed him.
Ooh, now read 28, because this read 28 is about now.
Yeah, exactly. So there go your Israelite when y'all was chosen in Jerusalem, and he designed y'all for a particular time, and to spread the word. But what does it say now? But in Cosmon, present time, I open up the gates of the ocean, seas, and rivers, and I say to all my people, come forth, behold your brethren. Go into his country, to this country, and into that, and learn wisdom from that which I have proved in the family of my house. Be profitable to one another, and in the experience and practice of my hand upon all things.
Woo, man.
Woo. So the Creator is telling you to come and see. If you come with the idea of conquering and genocide, that's not of the Creator. Ain't nothing here the Creator said to go conquer, go slew a people for this or that.
Not at all, man.
Oh, wait, boy.
Not at all, man.
That's a headshot.
Not at all, man. He said, "I created all in a conscious being." That's the one thing that we can't. That's the one thing that we can't deny that we have in common. That we know that we exist, man. Crazy, man.
Fact.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a good one you pulled up right there, Daryl.
Yeah,
man, that's part of Daryl's presentation he got coming up. He ain't slick.
Man, you already know. You already know. Y'all better take heed. Hey, y'all better take heed. That shit on his way.
Yes, sir. That's an excellent one right there, boy.
What
That's
you got for me, Mally? You said you had one.
Man, you know I got one.
It's Mally turn. Yeah, it's Mally turn. Let me mute up.
All right, let's go to the Lord's fifth book, chapter 3. We gonna start at verse 1. This about to be a dagger, boy.
Lord's fifth book.
Yeah, chapter 3. Let's read like 1 through 6. Man, they get good though.
You want to read it or you want me to read it?
Yeah, you can read. You can read it or I'll read it. Whatever.
See where you going with it.
That's about to be a headshot, boy.
All right. Fifth book of the Lord, chapter 3, verse 1. The Lord said, now see, before we start, when it says the Lord said here, if this was the Bible, you would think that's the Most High.
Right.
But in the Owaspi, the Lord is just a ranking angel within the heavenly kingdom. Just to clarify that right off the rip.
A land god.
Yeah, a land god in service to Creator. Now, the Lord said, as a farmer plants wheat in one field, rice in another, and flax in a third, so do I, the Lord, inhabit the earth with the seed of man.
Yeah.
So bagging up what you just was on, girl. Watch.
Neither shall any wise man say, these things come by chance. That one people just happen to settle in Japheth, China, another in Vindu, India, and another in Armenia, Ham, or Africa, plus part of Near East. Such is the argument of my enemies.
My who? My who?
My enemies.
Good night. He say, don't be saying this stuff just happenstance. It just happened to happen. It's just a coinky dink. People just happen to settle in India, Africa, Japheth. He like, no. All this is orchestrated and laid out for generations before it happened.
Right, that's crazy.
Well, it ain't. None of this is happenstance. You woke up, yawned, and sniffed your coffee and said, "Gee whiz, I want to move to Persia."
Right.
No. All these things happen and are planned generations beforehand.
Right.
Watch this. It gets deeper.
So the way it's looking is basically saying that these nations of people was created and inhabited on the continent or lands where they from.
Exactly.
So
Not by mistake.
Right. So when the creator was basically created Asu, a primitive man, he created them on all continents.
And then it said, and then, no, I'm saying, and then you go to Book of Jehovah and they talk about how the light of vortexes is what gave them the color that they are.
Right. Exactly. You can pull that up too.
Pull that up.
Hold up. Not perceiving the wisdom of my works as it happens, as it unfolds. They fail to extend judgment into my plans of 1,000 years, and so stubbornly shut themselves up in ignorance, saying there is no God. Good night. That's a good verse for a motherfucker. Take your head off right there. But yeah, and they're gonna the example as a farmer plants wheat. As a farmer plant, and this is the same verse. I mean, the same example he lays in the Book of Jehovah. Hold on, let me pull that up.
Look, but keep reading though. Go on down to like that verse 6. Keep reading.
All right. Let me go to verse 2 then. Oh, my bad. Look, niggas be getting lost up in the verses and forget what the hell going on. This shit. All right, verse 2. For I foresaw the breadth of the earth, and that it should be subdued for the glory of man. And in the early days, I divided my armies with wisdom. Oh, yes, sir. To Ham. Now, who was Ham? Who was Ham according to Bible? To Ham.
The Africans, right?
Okay.
The native or indigenous Africans, according to Bible, are the Hamites.
That's right.
So when Zion Lex debated C-Line, he was like, the Egyptians are all that weird ass shit.
Exactly.
Who was Zion Lex? You talking about the guy who didn't know the synonym of cease and rest?
Yeah.
Why you doing like that, Bezel?
Yo, so it says to Ham, the African, I alluded the foundation of the migratory tribes of the earth. That's
I allotted the foundation of the migratory tribes of the earth.
See that?
What you mean? This is an anti-African book,
right?
That's all we hear from these mealy mouth Negroes. Oh man, that book against black folk. That book against Africans. That book against. Nah, you ain't read this.
Exactly.
Because if you did, you wouldn't make so many foolish claims about it.
That's right.
What else to say, Sheila?
That's right. And then not only that, on top of what you're saying, with that one sentence, to him I allotted the foundation of the migratory tribes of the earth. That proves there go your out of Africa theory right there. It shows you that the seed of Ham migrated all over. They moved, they shuffled around. It wasn't like the Indians, the East Indians, and the Chinese, where they basically stayed in their land. You can find African presence in all continents based on what they're saying here.
Yeah.
So to him, I alluded the foundation of the migratory tribes of the earth. And of the tribes of Ham, the African. Behold, I selected many colors of men.
Hold on, stop right there, because everybody want to make this a racial thing. Everybody want to make this, Wasby is anti-black, anti-African. That's a white man's book. This ain't talking bad about no people of color. What is this? And it's saying the Hamites or the Africans come in all different shades and colors. Watch this. Look at this. It gets better.
Through which I foreordained the name Ham to stand as a living testimony to the end of the world. For I foresaw that the time would come when the nations would look back, searching for histories of my people. Of who? My people. I erected certain words and signs which would be testimony in later times of earth. Let's drop it down. That's Mally shit right here. Verse 4. The tribes of Ham, the Africans, were of all colors, and we can prove it right now if need be. You can see dark-skinned Bantu Negro from the Congo.
Mm-hmm.
You can see some of the light white, albino, even yellow South African.
Somalians.
Color,
Shit.
Somali,
Yep.
Ethiopian.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the red and the brown man.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, they were what? Ions.
Hold on now. See, all we keep here, the Ions are white folk. To Corey, JJ, everybody. The Ions is white folk. This is a racist book. Hold on. There are Ions that are Hamites as well. That ain't just white and yellow.
Having flat nails and short arms, desiring to acquire knowledge. And I brought them to a country of sand, fields, and with fields of rich pasture interspersed. Where lived only a few natives, the dark people, the short hair. Neither did I omit even the hair of the head of man without providing testimony of my word. So look, you have a distinction of the Ions, right, being black, but then it's stated here that you have a few natives, the dark people.
So what's the difference?
What's going on here? You got black ass pygmies, and then you got black ass natives, and more likely those them Congolese, them hard body Central African niggas.
Motherfucker, kill you and throw you in some stew.
Exactly. Let's read. I provided testimony of the Ions in all the divisions of the earth.
That's a fact.
With what?
Long hair.
Long hair belonging to the tribes that worship Jehovah. Nigga, what they talking about my dress for, nigga? What we talking about here? So that man of the Cosmon era, right goddamn now, might perceive that the land from which the iron ancestor spring is not above the waters.
Yeah. Pond is beneath the water.
Yeah. And look what it say about Shem. Now that's talking about Africa. Now they're talking about Shem. Behold, the multiple languages of the tribes of Shem, which is India, side by side with the tribes of Japheth, which is China. I heard somebody hop on. Hold on. Oh, that's Daryl. All right, bet, boom. All right. Where we at with it? All right. I raised them, and behold, the later use their version of the Panic language to this day, talking about the Chinese. They use the Panic. I remember JJ was talking about who's the Panic? Where's the Panic language? The Chinese use the Panic language to this day. That's why their system of communication is so diverse from what we know as Afro-Asiatic. So there go your answer right there, JJ. What does it say? Side by side with the tribes of the Chinese, the Asiatics, I have raised them. And behold, the later, the Chinese, used a derivation of the Panic language to this day. For I gave to the tribes of these two different lands my 10 commandments and 10 invocations, not to be written, but to be spoken and taught from mouth to ear, to be sacred in the language given. Now that's the order of an Israelite, oral tradition. In order to be an Israelite or oralite, you have to be initiated into the oral tradition where you learn from mouth to ear. There's levels to this shit. All right, anything else? Oh, damn, I can just keep on reading this shit.
Yeah, it gets better. But I just wanted to go down there to like verse 7 and all that, bro.
Some more. All right, verse 7.
No, you was at 7. You was at 7. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to show everybody a lot of the sound bites and the you know what I mean? All the sound bites everybody try to come with. Racist book, the drugs are black, the Ions are white. You know what I mean? Notice they never keep reading, because if you keep reading, you'll see there are Ions in all divisions of the earth.
And then to sum it up, let me piggyback. Because see, they lose sight of graduation. That's like going to school, picking on niggas, picking on the races, picking on other classmates, and you lose sight of the purpose of school. Now, this is the game changer right here. This is what it's all about. Book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2. You know where I'm going with it. Let's read. What does it say? Jehovah said, I created the earth and fashioned it and placed it in the firmament. And by my presence, brought all nationalities forth a living being.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I gave him a corporeal body. We all share the same corporeal body. We all bleed blood. So that he could what? Learn. When you go to school, what do? Learn corporeal things. And I made death, graduation, so that he could rise in the firmament and inherit my
Ethereal worlds, baby.
Worlds, which are
Yes,
the colleges.
sir. Yes, sir.
Colleges. Now, what are the Ethereal worlds? This is the purpose for men, to graduate into the Ethereal world. While niggas are still stuck on the drunk giants, the Edomites, the Israelites, you losing sight of the fact that you're supposed to rise to inhabit these Ethereal worlds. What are the Ethereal worlds? Verse 6. In the all highest places I created what? The Ethereal worlds. And I made them of all shapes and sizes similar to my corporeal worlds. But I made the Ethereal worlds inhabited both within and without, with entrance and exit and arches and curves thousands of miles high and wide, and in colors of movable chisels and mountains endless change and brilliance. And over them I rule with all perfect machinism. To them I gave motion, orbits, and courses of their own. And I made them independent and above all other worlds in potency and majesty. Now, who would want to deny inheriting something like this?
I know, right?
Who want to deny? And this is the inheritance of man, of humans, period. This is the inheritance.
Movable chisels?
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell is, you know what I mean? And look what it states next. Nor did I create one Ethereal world like another in size, density, or in component parts, but every one differing from another and with a glory matchless, each in its own way. So every time you pass it, it's something glorious, just as good, glorious as the last one, or even not more, just keep getting glorious. So this is our destiny as starting as terrestrial beings, ascending as celestial beings. They always talk about ascension. Or we're ascending, and this is the real ascension. Starting on the earth plane, the bottom of the ocean, dying on the earth realm, existing in spirit in the atmospheric realm, purging yourself, ascending within the earth atmosphere, and then at the appointed times you graduate into the Ethereal realms, assisted by advanced Ethereal angels who have done this process numerous times over.
That's crazy, man. You know what's interesting about what you did Malachi sign off? Malachi gone? Yeah, so you was interesting about what you said, where people I think sometimes people confuse, or what is the word? They not confused, what's the word? Interchange. They try to interchange the word ascending and transcending. Like when people say, well, I'm just trying to ascend, like you doing that, yeah, when it comes to your resurrection. But Owaski makes it plain and simple that when that the Creator created us with two senses, like not the entities, right? The two senses, because with the two entities are the seen and the unseen, which is the core and the spiritual. Then we also, and with those two entities come the senses that comes with those entities. So you have corporeal senses, and you also have spiritual senses as a result of being spiritual and corporeal entities. Now, what I'm getting at is that Owaspi say that the man that leans more toward the corporeal entity has corporeal senses transcending over his spiritual senses. Right. And the man that leans toward the spirit, his spiritual senses lean more toward, or transcend more toward his spiritual entity. His spiritual senses lean more toward the spiritual entity. So a lot of times, like we miss stuff like that, like just like little words like that, because you got the entities. Like you can go to Book of Being and read the Book of the 9 Entities, and you'll see that corpore and S, which is spirit, are there, and Jehovah speaks to these entities as to give knowledge and guidance to man. But but it's different when it comes to your senses, because your senses can point to one or the other.
Right. Facts.
Crazy,
Facts.
man.
That's deep. That's deep, yo.
Facts.
Matter of fact, I think I'm a. You should have just left that WASP open, man. I don't know why you closed it. I don't know why you even closed it.
Shining, boy. That light just shining. There it is.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I gotta go on my WASP and search it. I think I gotta. I say. Let me see. Hold
I got
on.
mine right here.
I didn't exactly memorize what this particular one was, but hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me try to search for it real quick.
Let me go to that the list of plates real quick. Go to Shemael.
Let me just light my L real quick.
You know,
I found it.
What's that?
Book of Being, chapter 1. I think it's like 29 through like 31, where it talk about the senses.
Hey, see, like, we
Book of Being
don't
129. Yeah.
What you say, Brazil?
So we don't worship L, we smoke L's.
I like that. I like that. We don't worship L's, nigga. We smoke L's.
Damn.
That's hard. Hey, what chapter and verse you said?
Book of Being, chapter 1, verses 20.
Chapter 1.
Verse 20, I think 29. Start at 29 on down. And it's going to tell you the difference between the corporeal and spiritual entities versus the corporeal and spiritual senses.
Well, you know what? Let's start from verse 28, because that's when man is pleading, and then Jehovah answers.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. You know, it's a lot of good context around those verses.
I know, right? Book of Ben, chapter 1, 28. Man said, if when I am dead, I shall see the place, is the germ of that light not already in me? How am I made that I see, but do not see this? Hear, but do not hear this. If I am now dead to that which is to be, will it not then be dead to what now is? Give me light, O Father. All right, so here's the answer. Jehovah said, to man I gave a corporeal body, a physical fleshly body, so that he could learn corporeal things, science. But death I made so that man could rise in spirit and inherit my etherian worlds. Now that's a precept to what I just read in the book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2. See that? Let's go to verse 30. Listen. 2 senses I gave to all men.
See, now before you go any further, remember the entity and the sense are 2 different things. With the entity comes the sense. See what I'm saying? So when Jehovah say the sense, he ain't talking about the entity. We talking about the entity, he ain't talking about the sense. Go ahead, bro.
That's right. 2 senses I gave to all men. Corporeal senses, the physical senses, like the 5 senses, and spiritual senses. You ain't know about that one. Nevertheless, the 2 are one person. A man with corporeal senses, transcending, choose corporeal things. A man with spiritual senses, transcending, choose spiritual things.
See?
Verse 31. Right. So basically, it's letting you know that you have a fleshly body and a spiritual body. And your spiritual body has senses like your corporeal body. It's just like when you're in a dream. When you're in a dream, you're using your senses. You seeing, you feeling, you touching in spirit.
Yeah, you hearing.
Exactly.
But the sound that you hearing isn't audible to the ears, it's audible to the mind.
Exactly. It's not physical. How many dreams niggas done had and somebody told me this in a dream. Nigga ain't physically come to you and tell you that. But you repeating to me what somebody told you in your head when you were asleep. So what sense is that? Spirit. I have made 2 kinds of worlds. the corporeal world, which is the physical world, and the S world, which is the atmospheric world, or the
Yep.
atmosphere. He who desires of the flesh, corpora, shall receive from corpora. For he, corpora, is my son.
Mm-hmm.
I am well pleased. He who desires of S, spirit, shall receive from S, spirit, atmosphere. For she, atmosphere, is my daughter in whom I am well pleased.
See?
See that?
See? When you lean, if you lean corporeal, you're gonna get answer with corporeal. If your corporeal senses transcend your spirit, that's what's gonna answer you is the corporeal. If your spiritual senses transcend your corporeal, then that's what's gonna answer you is the spirit.
Right. Right. They got some precepts on that in Book of Inspiration. Cosmon said, because man lives on corporeal world, corpora is called son. But because man in spirit lives in the S world, S is called daughter. So they're just talking and referencing the masculine and the feminine, that atmospheric is feminine, and corporeal is masculine. So even though Waspi use metaphors for things as well. Where we going? Anything else? Let me see. Go on.
No, that was it right there. I just wanted to point out the differences between the entity and the sense, because I think sometimes we can get lost in translation as to what those mean.
I'll pull up that my L, yo. That show my L is quite interesting, but yeah, that's heavy, man. That's heavy. So Wasp it distinguished that you have a physical and a spiritual body.
Yep. So we got the entity and we got the sense. So just know the difference. That's all I wanted to point out.
Right. You wouldn't even be alive if it wasn't for the spirit. Check this out. This Shama L. I like this explanation because I was speaking earlier about the natural order of creation, how things, especially humans, are created, inhabited, and go extinct, and that's a natural cycle in creation. So here's a list, a plate in the Iwaspi, and it's dope. It states this, Shema'el. It says, the prophet of Jehovah said, a time shall come when the earth shall travel in the roadway of the firmament, and so great a light will be present that the vortex of the earth shall burst. So right there it says, so great a light will be present. So there's going to come a point where something is going to burst this earth vortex. So now, and it says, bursted like a whirlwind. Burst. And lo and behold, the whole earth shall be scattered and gone as if nothing had been. That's the time of dissipation. That's the fourth age. The age of dissipation and solution. Jehovah said. But before that time comes, my Etherian host shall have redeemed man from sin. Nor shall the inhabitants of the earth marry, for the time of beginning will be at an end. Even as certain species of animals have failed to propagate and have become extinct, so shall it be with man. Huh? Oh, y'all thought y'all was going to be on the planet forever? No.
Right, that's right. That's it. Right. If you want to talk about the end of the world or the end times, that's the end time. It's a natural and gradual process.
Exactly.
And you see, and it's a natural and gradual process that you see right here on Earth. Like if you look at the cycles of the life of man, you got your birth, you got your infancy, your adolescence, you got your middle age. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a spring, summer, winter, and fall too. Everybody.
Exactly.
You know, so you can just look at just the cycles of an individual man before you can look at the cycles of a whole planet, and whole planet go through the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. It's just in different layers, man. But and so how could something like that, like when somebody explains to you that that's how a world ends, then how can that be far-fetched when you can look right at nature and see those same cycles play out in animals, in man, in plants?
Exactly. And that's why we win every time with the Owaspi, because it always revert back to nature and creation.
Right.
and cycles and seasons.
Right.
So it says, so shall it be with man. So man, like I said earlier, is going to come a point where man is going to become extinct. And the way man could become extinct, like I said, is through the vegetation. There's parts of this planet now that is barren desert, Northeast Africa, Saudi Arabia. Oh, that's a barren wasteland. West coast of America, barren
Yeah,
wasteland.
yeah, yeah.
So as the lands start to bear, man will have to migrate into where vegetation is to sustain himself. That's where the migratory patterns could take place based off environmental nature's environment. So now let
Yeah.
me read on. The earth will have fulfilled its labor, and its service will be no more under the sun. But the vortex of the sun shall be round, and the body of the great serpent, which is the solar system, coiled up in the place. Now listen. Now we just read that the earth is going to dissipate as if nothing was. Now listen to what this next verse says. In the place where the earth was, some of my far off world shall come and fulfill the labor allotted to them. And the atmospherians who have not been redeemed from darkness in that day shall what? Alighten on the new world and also fulfill their labor. This is Genesis. So right here is showing you a new world. So we just showing you, just within this verse, the cycles that the earth goes through. An inhabitable age, an age where it becomes barren, an age where it dissipates, and then an age where it creates itself over again. So the 4 ages is basically is what celestial bodies go through: a time of creation, a time of inhabitation, a time of barrenness, and then a time of dissolution, where the earth what it states, so great a light will be present that the vortex of the earth shall burst like a whirlwind, and lo and behold, the earth shall be scattered and gone as what if nothing had been. That's crazy. Bronze Yogi in the building. I see you, King. What's good?
Peace to the God, man. I just wanted to, I'm at the gym, but I'm listening to y'all. And yeah, you just, I'm on a treadmill. But
you sure, nigga? You ain't at no P. Diddy party, is you? Breathing kind of hard there, man. What's
Oh man.
Yeah, I was just listening to what y'all were saying, which reminded me about the different worlds. And you know, the Waspi say that there's cosmons on different worlds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then with all the stuff that we're seeing now from the James telescope gives that validity, because you know a lot of these galaxies, you know, they so far ahead or so far from us, light years, which kind of just proves these different worlds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this is, I know it's kind of hard to wrap your mind around that, man, but this shit is like, it's coming into, you know what I'm saying, coming into manifestation, so to speak.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Real talk. But yeah, it's amazing, man.
Yeah.
It's
That's
amazing.
love right there, Bronze, man. That's love right there. Hey, Sela. What you just described was a planetary supernova.
Facts. Yup. There go your Big Bang right there.
Right. And what's interesting about that is you always hear about suns going through the supernova phase, but you never hear about planet supernova.
Right, exactly. So that's just Jaja showing that one system. Even our sun right now, our sun is a ball of fire. Our sun has the potential to become an inhabitable world if it gradually proceeds and goes according, because everything is in a season and cycle. Every celestial body in creation, from the sun to our planets, all of them go through that same 4 ages. And we could look and determine what age the celestial body is in based off of those 4 rules. So, for example, if you have the time of creation, And if you have the inhabitable age, the age of barrenness, and then the age of dissipation, those are 4 ages that celestial bodies go through. We can look at every cosmological, every celestial body and determine what age is in. So what age would be the Earth? What age is the Earth out of the 4 ages? It'll be the second, the inhabitable age. The proof of that is that we inhabit in the Earth right now. But if we was to look at, let's say Mars, right? So we've been hearing they got monuments on Mars. They got a face of the Sphinx on Mars. We've been hearing these things about Mars. But Mars is not inhabitable. So what age would Mars be in?
Dissipation.
It'll be in the 3rd age, the age of barrenness. Because it shows a sign, Muffin Hush, it shows a sign that a previous inhabitation could have been here based off the archaeological structures left behind, but nothing on there is inhabitable.
Right. Because didn't they say, didn't they have like an underground river or something on Mars or something like that they found?
Yeah, I done heard so many theories on Mars, and even the moon. Even same thing with the moon. The moon fall under the same principles. The moon is an uninhabitable celestial body. No life is supported on the moon. It's a dead planet. It's a dead celestial body.
Yeah, it's hella dead.
Now just imagine if Simu rained down, and next thing you know, that shit gets a vortex. The damn moon starts spinning, and next thing you know, that shit becomes just imagine if the moon was inhabitable, like in our age, simultaneously, for whatever reason. It just decided to just match up to the point where the Earth is in its habitable age and the moon is in its habitable age. We're looking at the moon and we like, damn, yo, there's shit going on up there. And then the moon, niggas on the moon looking back at the Earth like, damn, them niggas over. See what I'm saying? But if you was to look at the sun, what age is the sun? Time of creation. The sun is a globe of fire. What did Jaja say? Let me pull that up. What did Jaja say in the Book of Jehovah, chapter what did Jaja say? Was it chapter 3 or 4? Let me see. When Jaja talk about the 4 ages. There you go, right there. All right, check this. Look. This is in the Book of Jehovah, chapter 4, verse 15. Look what it states. I'm going to just read this part. This is how all celestial bodies start in creation. First as vapor. Cosmic dust is the vapor. Gaseous substance. First as gaseous vapor, cosmic dust, the vortex carried forth. So what happens is that this gaseous dust is given a rotary, a vortex, and that's when you get that spiraling galaxy. And it condenses, and its friction engenders heat. And it is molten, becoming as what? A globe of fire in heaven. What is the sun? What is the sun? Is not the sun a globe of fire in heaven? So the sun is in its first stage of creation, being a globe of fire. Right here, a globe of fire in heaven. But it doesn't end there. The sun is not done. The sun is just in its infancy stage of creation. What happens after the globe of fire? Then it takes its place as a newly born world, and I set it in the orbit prepared for it. So from a what? From a globe of fire, we go into a next phase where it becomes what? A newly born world.
I mean, how easily understood is that? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a 9-day difference from reading the Genesis 1 through whatever.
Right. And it's another verse in here where it says that the earth was once a globe of fire. Right? So after it's a globe of fire, it goes through its phases and it becomes a newly born world. And then what happens after that? Look what it states. In the next age, it's another age. I bring it into Simu. And what it states, it is ripe for the bringing forth of what? Living creatures. And I bestow what? The vegetable and animal kingdom. This is where we're at right now. The inhabitable age of the planet. But this is just an age. We're not done. What happens after the inhabitable age?
Pause it right there real quick. See, like, did you know, man, I was researching something like, you know how The creators say I created the vegetable and the animal kingdoms, and I
Right.
sit there and I was like, well, what about the fruits, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you know that the vegetable is pretty much the overall what is it? A fruit is pretty much a vegetable, but what makes it a fruit is some distinct qualities that make it a fruit, but it's considered a vegetable. I was researching that, man. A lot of people don't know that.
It makes sense because it all got to start off from the vegetable. Even the damn tree starts off as a plant. So next, now, so we're going from the inhabitable age. We're in the inhabitable age now, but there's another age. It says next it enters Hutu. What does it say? For it is past the age of what? Begetting, even as the living who are in advanced years. And what? So there's your age of bearingness. But then it's not done. Next it enters Adu, and nothing can generate upon it. Huh? When we look at Mars, there's nothing generating upon Mars as far as vegetation wise. And then what it states, then cometh ooze, and it is what? Spirited away into the unseen realms. That's your dissipation. That's what we read earlier, that so great a light that it's going to burst the Earth's vortex and it's going to dissipate it as if nothing has been. This is where it's referencing. Then cometh ooze, and it is spirited away into the unseen realm. Then look what Jaja say. Thus I create and dissipate planets, suns, moons, stars. Huh?
hey, C-Lock. You just killed the first round of the debate with that one right there with them few verses.
You said, hey, we just playing around.
Hey, this is without the sources right here, man. I mean, this alone right here can just kill the whole debate.
Yeah. Because see, one thing, a source, nature is a source and a reference.
Yes, it is.
So if we're referencing nature and we're sourcing nature, what greater source than that? Can't no goddamn PhD white man top that.
Hence discipline 5:10 through 11.
Discipline 5:10? Discipline 5:10.
Hence discipline 5:10 through 11, where it states Jehovah is as near this day as in the time of the ancients. Put yourself in order, becoming one with him.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Huh? Yeah, I got it memorized. I was about to spit it out, but go ahead.
I thought you. Oh, look at you. You said verse.
No, I got it memorized. I memorized my verses.
So hold on. You said chapter 5, verse what?
Yeah, 10 through 11, man.
Oh, he said he got to memorize. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to spit it.
Go ahead, spit it.
They say Jehovah is as near this day as in the time of the ancients. Put yourself in order, becoming one with him, and no book is so easily read as his created universe, huh?
That's right.
See there? That's what you're saying.
Stop right there. You heard what it said. Right here. No book is easily read as his created universe. So what is he telling you? That his universe created is a book. Nigga, learn to read it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, I forgot where I left off at in my mind. Where it said, read him. Yep. No, it's all good. Inspiration comes less by books than by what Jehovah wrote. His words. Read him and his works, man. It don't get no better than that, man. Right. It don't get no better than that. And matter of fact, you gotta go to when you read this one, you gotta go to Book of Inspiration. Damn, what is that verse? The one that say hold on, let me slow my mind down.
You good? Shit, turn up.
This is Book of Inspiration. There's a precept to this in Book of Inspiration. Where it's saying, I think go ahead.
But what Reggie say? You guys don't know what you're talking about. I went to college.
Hey, look what it say right here. While you find that, look what it say right here. Great wisdom cannot be attained in a day. That's what these niggas trying to do. They think they're gonna digest the WASP in a day and attain the book and digest the matter better than niggas who've been studying this shit for decades. Fall back.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out, man. Hold up, because I know what it says. It's the Book Inspiration where he talk about direct and indirect inspiration, where he say where he said, damn, it's got to be in like Inspiration 9. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's somewhere around there. I know what you're talking about.
What is it?
It might be like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Why am I thinking it's like 7 or 8 myself? I got to get to my I got to get to my notes. Hold up a sec.
You ain't talking about the one. You talking about the indirect inspiration when talking about if you was inspired by Jehovah to kill your neighbor. That down with it.
Well, he was saying, yeah, it said Jehovah. It said Jehovah. It's like anything that comes from me is direct. Anything that comes from a man is indirect.
Yeah. It said either a man or even an angel, but it's got to come directly from me.
Yeah, it's got to come directly from me. He said anything that come directly from me is direct of me. And then it said, I'm trying to think.
One has to be inspired to act upon it. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cold ass verse. Hold up.
Hold on, I'm in the middle of cooking, but if I can get to my notes real quick, I can tell you exactly where it said.
You said the book Inspiration, right?
It's in book Inspiration. It's either in I think it's in chapter 9. Hold on, let me mute real quick. I'm gonna find it right now.
Just a second.
Isaac, gotcha.
That's why I like memorizing my verses, man.
Yeah, bro. Well, that's real.
I'm trying to be a sharpshooter.
Exactly. You like how these niggas with the Bible over here.
Yep, that's how I'm gonna be.
I know exactly what you're talking about too. That book Inspiration go crazy. I found it. Yeah. It's book Inspiration 9. It's 9 starting from
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was 9. Yeah, I knew it was in 9 somewhere.
Let me get 9. I start from 12. Let me get Inspiration 9. Yeah, you cooking today. Book of Inspiration.
Book of Inspiration ain't no joke, boy.
Yeah, that shit go hard.
Hey, Inspiration and the Book of Knowledge, boy. Woo!
Yeah. And that Book of Judgment too, though, boy.
Inspiration 11 through 15. That's what it is. Yep, I found it. Yep, it's chapter 9, 11 through 15.
Such is my word, which I speak to your what? Own soul. See that? Creator speak directly to you. That still small little voice inside you, that you think that's you talking to you, that's your direct connection to Creator.
Oh, after 1 and 8. Go ahead, keep going though.
That's right. What comes to you from a man like John Bilal Nubro is indirect inspiration. What comes from an angel, a messenger, is indirect inspiration. And what comes from the gods, the Elohims, is indirect inspiration. Listen, no direct inspiration by me can come to you from a book. This is the Owaspi telling you this. This is a book telling you this, nigga. So the book, let's let you know that we're not binding to the book.
Correct.
No direct inspiration. No direct inspiration by me can come to you from a book or a sermon or from anything in all my creation. But what? Only from me, your Creator. Huh?
See?
Through one man, though one man receives direct inspiration from me, like when John Bilal Numo got that direct inspiration from the angels, that was direct. And he writes it in the book. Yet when it comes to you, us, it is indirect inspiration. And it is not binding upon you, except only so far as my direct inspiration upon you moves to receive it. Bag drop.
Look at that. It says it's the direct inspiration that moves you to receive it.
Exactly. So all
ain't that something?
Is indirect. You being a direct inspiration of Creator, it's up to you to receive it or not.
Ain't that something?
That's cold.
Ain't that something?
Now look at this. This is why JJ and some of these other cats have a hard time. Yet I did not create all men with the same clearness to perceive me and to frame my wisdom's words. Say that again.
I was just about to say that.
Always
He gives every person a different perception. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you got groups over here rocking with that, the groups over here rocking with that, and groups over here rocking with that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they stuck.
Exactly.
That's why I understand. I be understanding why. The credit
Only a
right
few.
here.
It says only a few will turn away from the inspiration of the world and come to me. Many profess me in words, but they do not fulfill my inspiration and practice.
Yep.
My
Yep.
words come. Look at this. My words come easily to the pure in heart, and my wisdom shows itself in the frame of their speech. Huh?
Okay, now watch this. Now watch this. Pause it right there, Sela. Now that goes back to what I was talking about with the corporeal senses transcending, or the spiritual senses transcending. So if you go back to 16, that describes the person that has the corporeal senses transcending over their spirit. You go then when you skip to 18, that's when it's talking about the person who's more in tune with their spiritual senses that transcend beyond a corporeal.
Exactly. Facts.
Hey, hold up. This dude in the chat, Shakar Emerson World, man. Won't you hit the link and come on in there?
What's going on?
Nigga, we so high up in the ether, I didn't even know what's going on.
Man, we so high up in the ether. He like on the ground screaming up at the clouds right now.
Yeah.
Keep up in them yams, chop popping.
Yeah. He said he on the ground telling us what we don't see from what he think we don't see from the sky.
Yeah, we above the clouds, bro. We above this pay grade. You want to talk about plagiarism, boy? Bring your Bible up here, boy. You want to talk about plagiarism? Now look at this. For I gave them words, just as I give inspiration to the animals to do perfectly and wisely the part for which I created them. So hold on, let me see what else we got. Man, there's so much we could dance upon it. That was it for the most part. That part.
Yeah, that was it for the most part, man. That's that precept, man. You always precept whenever you read Book of Discipline 5, 10 through 11. Precept that with that direct inspiration. But you can even go back to verse 5. You can go backwards and read chapter 9, verse 5 through 10, which is like the heaviest shit I ever read in my life.
You said chapter 9?
Yeah, you already in chapter 9. All you gotta do is read verses. Yeah, all you gotta do is read verse 5 through 10, and that'll seal the deal.
Oh, 5 through 10. Yeah. Yeah. I wish to discipline myself not to speak of myself.
Oh no, my bad.
You talking about?
No. I was thinking something else. Hold up. That's not what I was thinking. Where's that verse that where it say, you shall be your own judge in all things? Hey, behold, I sent my it goes behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall judge the judgments of your God.
But check this though. This is like our ma'at right here. You know how they talking about they got their ma'at? This shit read like a ma'at. I wish to discipline myself not to speak of myself. I would learn to speak truth only. I wish to be affiliative. I desire to do good to others continually. I long for association. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's so much. What verse you said? What chapter and verse you said, King?
I don't remember, man. It's some book, man. It's chapter 9, verses 5 through 10. I think it might be. Oh, it's discipline. It's discipline. I think it's Book of Discipline. But the verse goes, you shall be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall judge the judgments of your God.
Yeah. You said verse 5?
I think it's chapter. Yeah, I believe it's chapter. Why am I feel like I'm screwing this up, man? It might be Discipline 9 verses 5 through 10. But let me go back to my notes, man. I feel like I'm screwing this up. I know the verse. I memorized the verse, but I gotta remember. I forgot where it was at. Hold up.
That's not in the Book of Judgment.
It might be Judgment. It's one of them four. One of them powerful 4 books. Hold up. I got it in my slide notes, or the one I be studying verses. Hold on.
I thought it was in the.
So this one verse right here is a death blow. As the kingdom of earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless immortal, so in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels, and the chief over them is God, an angel also. That chief God that's over them, that's who they think is the Most High. Oh man, the chief angel, basically the president, the head nigga in charge, is who?
See, I thought, I was right, man. It is chapter 9, verse 5 through 10 in inspiration.
Oh, okay,
I
inspiration.
wasn't looking at what you was reading, so I just assumed that it was wrong because it didn't start out with what you said.
Straight, man. All right, bet.
Man, that confused the hell out of me, man. I was like, man, I could have sworn that was an inspiration.
All right, that part. Book of Inspiration 9:5. You shall be your own judge in all things. Now, isn't that an actual fact? Everything you do in life, you got to be your own judge about it. You have to be your own judge if you want to be an Israelite or not.
But you can't tell Christians that because Christ tell them that judge not lest you be judged.
Man, they got a long way to go to where I'm at.
Boy, that's like probably the top 5 verses they love to quote.
Big facts.
Top 5 dead or alive scriptures.
Behold, I sent my God. Behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgment of your God. So that's what I was doing earlier. I was making judgment of the God of the Bible when I was explaining how Judges 20, God is over here killing his own people. Yeah, you got to be judgmental about that because you have a decision. You have liberty to choose what God you want to follow. You don't have to choose the biblical God. You go run over to Islam. You can become a Buddhist, Confucius. You have a choice. But if you sit there and subject and bind yourself to a God that is killing his own chosen people, that's on you. Now, but you shall also judge the judgment of your God. And afterward, you shall judge yourself in the same way. I created you a perpetual judge, not only to judge yourself and all the worlds and all the world besides, but you shall judge me, your creator. Smack. Look at that.
Stupid, man. Stupid. And it's easy to understand. Easy to understand.
But look at the liberty of that. The creator gave you so much liberty that you could scrutinize his creation. You know what? How many people?
That's dope, bro. And it's realistic.
Right. Facts.
Yeah, like what Brown said, it's realistic. And then why would it matter to the creator? Because the creator's saying on wide speed at the end of the day, you're gonna be running to me with wide open arms anyway. So why should I care if you scrutinize my creation?
Right.
It's God's in a wide speed.
That's one of those. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man.
That's like in a nutshell saying it is what it is.
Exactly. Facts. That shows you the creator has no resentments, remorse. He can care less what you think, but you have the ability to express and critique that which is perfect.
Right. Like what the creator care that you sitting there judging something that it know is perfect. What is it gonna feel insecure about?
And don't people do that already today? Don't they judge God? Especially if something tragic happens to him.
Yep.
Oh, I lost my child. Blame God. Or I'm successful. I get $1 million. So I'm gonna thank God. You judging God with every step you take. And look what it states here. That's why you niggas can't get it. And I have given you many sacred books, the Bible, the Tanakh, the Kemetic text. And I said to you, unless you judge them, you shall be caught in a snare. And I charge you, you shall accept nothing from men, angels, or gods. Oh, I speak cold. Look what it states, though. But you shall rely on your own inspiration from
most
your
people
creator.
be judging, and like you said, they ain't even ready.
Case in point, exactly. This book is telling you to rely on your inspiration from your creator.
Can't judge what you ain't never read.
Exactly.
Then to add on top of that, what Bronze is saying, you can't judge anything you never really experienced, and you gotta judge things, man.
Yeah,
you gotta judge things.
When we turned the table around and said, just imagine somebody that never read the Bible and trying to challenge you on the Bible. You gonna look at them like they goddamn crazy. Or get the Bible and read a page, read about Adam and Eve, and think they got one up on you. That's wild. Yeah, that's hard, Joe. Yeah, that book of inspiration go hard. That's the dope thing about the Owaski. You could just open it up from anywhere and read and get into it. Now look at this. Look at this. Man I created with the capacity to distinguish my direct from my indirect inspiration, saith Jehovah. So you got common sense to know indirect from what's direct from the creator. And
Man, you still cutting up.
Exactly.
You still cutting up, man.
And my angels gave him rules, nigga don't kill, by which he can manifest the difference between the two. Here's the catcher. Man has said, behold, any man may say, thus saith Jehovah. One kills his neighbor, saying, I was thus inspired by Jehovah. Another practicing all goodness, and his words are wisdom and comprehension. And he says, I was inspired by Jehovah. Now, I say unto you, O man, in those two examples, I also give you liberty. Therefore, judge for yourself as to which came from me, your creator, and which came from his surroundings, saying. And what Jaja say next? What you say, Daryl? You shall be your own judge in all things. So, if somebody came to you and said, yo, I'm inspired to kill a man in Jehovah's name, and then another man said, no, I practice righteousness and don't kill in Jehovah's name, who is following the creator and who's not? The one who's not killing in Jehovah's name. But the one who's killing is Jehovah's name, is falsifying and blaspheming the creator. So yeah, Owaski distinguished so many things on so many levels, so you would know and navigate your soul to know, like, all right, nigga, this the nigga, I don't need to worship him. He over here falsifying it. I need to watch out for him. Oh, I need to deal with the creator, the direct source. So Owaski gives you variables to play with. It just don't give you one way and then you stuck in this one way and you can't question the God and God over here going against his own word and you got to stick to the script. No, it ain't none of that over here.
Yeah, you got to find your way, man. It's like going through a forest to get to a destination. I mean, some things you got to climb over something. You might want to, you got to stumble over something. It's like you might run into this trap. You might run into this animal. You got to learn how to overcome, man, the best way you can get through it.
Exactly.
Then you got to guide others and help others. Go ahead.
And then you got folks that be making excuses up for the God. Well, and this is what he really meant. Oh,
right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly. You know what? To your point, Bronze, man. I'm so done with the so-called conscious community, man. When I see them up there, trying to justify, that racism is okay if they God do it, and I was like, yo, man, I don't know, man. I can't get with them anymore.
What I do, Deacon, yeah.
Yeah, man, they was up there, yeah. They was justifying racism, man. I'm like, man, y'all up here justifying racism. Then when the whole grape topic popped up, man, he was justifying grape. I was like, oh man.
It's a verse in the book of Osar that shows a loyalty like a deacon. He's so loyal to his false God. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to find this verse, and he's going to be one of these. All these Israelites is going to be this example I'm going to read. Let me just find it. I got my old Owaski where I got the notes. All right, I found it. All right, so we're going to go to the Lord's 5th book, chapter 4. Oh, no, my bad. Not the Lord's 5th book. The book of Osiris, chapter 3. Chapter 3, verse 10. All right, chapter 3, verse 10. Book of Osiris, chapter 3:10. All right, let me get it. Book of Osiris 3:10. Let me get it. Book of Osiris 3:10. Book of Osiris 3.
Hey, you got to give me a rant so I can start canceling some of these people in the chat, man. This Vakar dude is tripping, man.
Yeah, me too, bro.
don't be studying none of them folks. I just like, all right.
Yeah, but we gotta
Yeah, I
cancel them
feel
once they
you.
come in. We gotta, they gotta get canceled. Like you come over this way with that, like Spencer Armies wouldn't even be tolerating that shit, man.
So,
Yeah,
like for
man.
example,
Man.
this one verse right here sums up these niggas and they false gods. What?
Get you.
What great pity is there than to see the former slaves still loyal to their disposed master?
Oh, I need that one.
Yeah, so that's like these niggas following these false gods. They racist gods. And then when we expose them for what they are, they're still gonna be slaves and loyal to they false god. What a great pity is there than to see the former slaves, you niggas as servants to your false god, still loyal to their deposed master.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. That's crazy, man.
I was saying earlier.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Look what it states. Look what it states. For the great spirit created man capable of such, even to wed himself to misery for zeal and ignorance to prove a most foolish love. That's these niggas. They proving the most foolish love for this racist God. So it's like, you know, we could play. And then if you want to, you know, see the conclusion of these gods in the book of let's go to Thor 113, the bondage that they're gonna have following these false gods. Y'all want to make fun of the name Thor and Apollo? Yeah, go ahead, nigga. I'll laugh with you. But the bondage you niggas is gonna face following these false gods you thinking is the Most High is worse.
Man, they act like the damn Stan Lee character Thor came out before Waspy did or something.
But then you got half Thor in Egypt. But they don't say nothing about that, do they?
Damn.
So look what it states. These are you niggas. You niggas following these false gods. Right? The spirits of the newly dead, you niggas, are captured and kept in ignorance of the Creator and His vast creation. You know why? Because you niggas was made to bow down in adoration and worship to the false Lord or false God who your monkey ass thought was the Most High. And these stupid ass Negroes in return, being in contiguity to mortals, inspire them to the same worship. That's how we know what type of spirits is on you niggas. Because the spirits of the dead who believe in your false God is what's got you motivated. Which fits them at the time of their death to what? Fall as what? Slaves into the dominion of whom they what? Worshipped. Your fake God sitting on the throne, you're going to be a slave to him. And then when you become a slave to him, what does it say? A great pity to see this spoiled slave still loyal to the spoiled master. I said, come on, man.
Hey, say like you got that picture of Jethro with his butt in the air?
Shit, I can pull that shit up. What's that nigga name? Jehu?
Jehu, yeah.
Yeah.
And he in the Bible, he's supposed to be a prophet or some shit, right? There he is. There you go, right there. Assed out, right there. Look at that. Look at that. That nigga on his. You know how the Israelites.
It ain't showing.
Oh, my bad. All right, hold on. Yeah, Jehu. Y'all can see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. Right there. There he is.
That's Bakar right there.
And look, you know they always try to make fun of white people kissing the boot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have Jehu, the king of Israel, kissing the feet of the Assyrians, yo.
Man, that boy twerking.
Yeah, that's Bakar Emerson world. That's him right there.
And then not only that, you bowing down before women. You bowing down before women. What more embarrassing?
Right.
Especially in ancient times. You know, the woman's supposed to be quiet and all that. You bowing down before a woman and a man. In front and behind you.
And by the way, ladies, Selah is saying that contingent on what the Hebrews believe.
Say it again.
No, I was just saying to the ladies, man, you saying what you saying contingent on what the Hebrews believe.
Right. And look at his face. Does that look like a Bantu nigga from the Congo?
Yeah, that ain't what we rock with.
Right.
Look at that. And I could expose that because I had did a I think that's on the what doc that's on. I think that is that on the Israelite Masonic joint? Let me see real quick. I cross-reference the face. I don't know if it's on this one. It may be on is it on here?
With the Assyrians?
Yeah, when I put the there it is, yeah. Now look. This is the nigga who compiled the Babylonian Talmud, Rabbi Ashar. Don't that nigga look just like Jehu? Sitting on his face? Look at that. Ain't no that ain't. This nigga ain't no Bantu nigga from the Congo right here. Then I think I put their face there. There you go. I got their faces side by side right here. Look at that.
Exactly.
The face of Jehu and the face of the Rabbi Ashar. That's the same people. That ain't no Bantu nigga from the Congo. Look at the hat. What Jew you don't wear a hat like that?
That boy like a Smurf with dreads.
You know what I mean? That ain't no Negro.
Santa Claus cap.
You got the Santa, and they go wear you.
Yeah, like I said, he said he got the Santa hat on. Damn.
They go to Yemen Jew right there to show a cross reference in real time today. So how can this be you when this rabbi is compiling the Talmud during a time when your ass is supposed to be sojourning in Africa, fulfilling prophecy to come to the Americas? So it's like, come on, bro, y'all niggas ain't got NAM up against the gang. Create a gang.
Hey, whose idea was this debate anyway, man? So who initiated this?
Mally, well, you know, we was talking about it after we did the after we beat up the Hebrews, we was talking about it. We were like, you know,
Yeah. I know we was talking about it, but I'm saying, was there somebody on Sarnetta's side that wanted to initiate? Because they act like they didn't want to do it.
I texted Sarnetta a while back. It was like, you know, you can set up another team debate, a WASP science versus Kemetic science. And then he texted me back, said, I'm gonna have you and Jabari do something. Okay. That was a couple months ago, and then he came. I said, with the team debate, we do the team debate on that.
Okay, it came around then. Okay, yeah. Cool, man.
Yeah,
bro. This about to be something nasty, man. This about to be nasty. It's about to be real nasty, man. Yeah.
About to get bloody.
Yeah, that's like the head of the snake over there. You cut that off, the rest gonna fall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. They ain't got what we got. They ain't got what we got.
Yeah, like nobody stepped up. Nobody stepped up for the Hebrews.
They done.
Yeah, they done.
Nobody stepped up for them. I thought maybe like, oh man, they lost. Let me get at them. But no, man.
No, that was done.
Even after putting out that
let alone if you put them on the timeline debate, nigga, that's a wrap.
It's over with, man. I mean, even after putting out.
You see how JJ trying to come in and say, well, the word yom in Hebrew, it's a synonym. It could mean infinite too, but no, we're not dealing with an infinite time. We're not dealing with it. Your Bible say a yom means day, a 24-hour period. It references more of a day than it references infinity. It's more synonymous synonyms referencing day in a 24-hour period than it's referencing infinity. You know what I mean? But yo, fellas, I'm about to close out, man. I gotta goddamn wake up early and do some filming tomorrow. I gotta prepare.
Yeah, man. You was on here for 4 hours and 24 minutes, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, good night. But it's all good.
Man,
This
for
is well
sure,
worth
man.
it. This is well worth it.
Yeah. Hey, C-Live, if you going live throughout the week, man, you got to promote the consciousness presentation that's coming up on next Saturday.
Oh, yes. Matter of fact, drop me the flyer in the chat.
Yeah, I do that, man. Promote that, man, because there's some information on there that ain't nobody, man. Everybody gonna want to see this shit, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, start from that. We live after this. I'll start promoting it.
Yeah, and I think that I want to try to get because I got the presentation broken up into like 3 different segments, and I'm wondering if like I'll talk to them about it though, but I wonder if one of y'all or 2 of y'all could like show the presentation live for like the first segment, and then have everybody watching on your side come over to either Creative Game, come over to either Creative Game TV. Yeah. Yep. So after the first segment, shut it off and move your people over to either Creative Gang or Duracosmon TV.
Matter of fact, that's what we need to start doing to promote the Creative Game channel some more. Like when we had these segments, start off on our channel and then tell everybody to go there and cut the tie so they notice to go over there and subscribe and start keeping notes.
Yeah, do it that way. Because I think I saw Mally do that when we was I think he was doing that little 24-hour live stream. He sent his people over to Creative Gang. So that's a good way for everybody to start promoting each other's channels. It's just like share part of a presentation and say, look, I'm about to shut this down. If you want to hear the rest of the info, going over to this side.
Big facts.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, Dalio, I need that song, bro. That song with the jazz type singing the
I'll send it to you, man. I wanted to be the first one to release it next weekend.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah. Whenever you ready to rock out. But
yeah.
That's AI right there.
Man, Lushu put that together.
Yeah, man. We need some more.
Yeah, that was AI.
That's hard.
Yeah, that was that one. Remember that day I came into the chat and I said, I woke up that one morning. I say, man, something inspired me to tell Lushu to do Bond's Book of Praise. So when he put that Bond's Book of Praise chapter 1 to that AI and they made that little jazz song, I was like, damn.
Yeah, bro, that's hard. We got some bangers over here with that Owaspy music, man, with the AI joint.
Yeah.
But we gonna turn them, man. Y'all go ahead and sign out, man. Let the people know where they can find y'all, man.
Hey, Duracosmon TV, you know what it is. So hey, C-Lot gonna be promoting the Owaspy, the Science of Consciousness presentation I'm doing next Saturday night on the 28th. On the 28th is gonna be 9 p.m. Central Time, man. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss this, man. This shit right here about to be epic. Anybody that's listening that saw what I did about a year ago, I did the Science of Earth, Sky, Spirit, man. If y'all thought that was love right there, man, this Science of Consciousness is about to be a game changer, man. I'm telling y'all, I was putting this presentation together, and I swear I broke out in tears, man. I broke out in tears several times putting this together, man. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss this.
No, you passionate with it too, King.
That's powerful,
man.
Hey, good talking to y'all, fellas, man. You already know C-Lot the God, Daryl, Yobes, man. I'm tap back in with y'all, man. Everybody, all the fam in the chat. All the righteous guys, peace to y'all, man.
Hey, yo, Bazell, we definitely gonna do that. Start hitting up downtown, hitting up these camps. You know what I mean? Strategically come at these cats with these questions. We don't link up soon and do that.
Yeah, let me know what you're looking like next weekend.
All right, say less. Yeah, I got you, King.
All right, bet. I'm having
What's up? Bronze Yo.
Yeah. Y'all can find me at the Bronze Yo Report YouTube channel. Also, Bronze Media 1. Started as Bronze Media 1. Probably gonna start adding some content here shortly. But yeah, that's about it, man.
Bronze Yo in the building. So all right, family. Your boy C-Lot Shalom is about to get up out of here. Until next time.
So me as mom.
Salute. Create a gang. We growing. We bringing people back to the Creator. First and foremost, freeing yourself from these false gods, turning back to the Creator. Peace, love, and light. And we're gonna sign out with Creator Gang music. You dig? Let's run the rhythm. Matter of fact, before we do that, a commercial break of Bittersweet Herbals.
Bittersweet Herbals, where the taste is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Run the rhythm.
Bittersweet Herbals, where the taste is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Yes, family, make sure to get your bitters as we sign out. Gang, gang.
In the land of truth and light, where the spirits dance all night, the Creator gang shines bright, guiding us with all their might. Trumpets sound across the sky as we raise our voices high, praising the one most high, under the auspice watchful eye. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. Harmony in every beat, our faith is concrete. Through the pages of the OSP, ancient wisdom on display, teaching us the righteous way, leading us to a brighter day. With each trumpet blast, we're reminded of the past and the love that will ever last in this divine contrast. United in spirit, we uplift and hear it. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never undone. We sing songs of love and grace in this sacred space. For the Creator gang we embrace, their wisdom we chase, with trumpets playing in tune, under the silvery moon. We dance until the morning sun, this connection never